Greetings everyone, welcome to the 100th RPG Capper stream. We will be playing the MSX2 computer game classic Rune Master, where we play as one of 4 adventurers who set off across the land of Brasilia to seek out the Rune Ring and thus claim world domination. So good for everyone to be here today. Now, we'll be waiting for our players to come join. We have 4 players already registered for tonight's big event. And our players are the following. We have Raven FX 2024, Kaira the Mystic, More Cowbell, and SwordSaintMichael. Thank you all for being a part of tonight's stream, where we humbly await your arrival. And also in the meantime, let us thank all of our latest followers for this momentous occasion. So Raven FX 2024, thank you for your follow. Old Time Fan, thank you very much for your follow and for being the 100th follower on RPG Capper. Tenchi, thank you very much for your follow. Suki Zero, thank you very much for your follow. You're all rock stars, and the RPG Capper welcomes you humbly into the Soda Mansion. So, we're just going to continue to wait for our players to arrive. So in the meantime, let's just lower the volume here. So that's a little bit of the background music from the game itself. All right. Well, everyone, tonight's the night. It's been a full month. A full month without a single stream, aside from a few promotional teasers for tonight's event. So I hope we have some people who are going to be interested in seeing tonight's stream. Now, we will be discussing the mechanics of the game as we go along, but I will also have everyone know that I don't have the full details for this game because the developers have decided back in the 80s that they didn't think that hardcore role players actually needed to know all the mechanics. So they just pretty much provided some base mechanics for casual players to get into and think that's good, think that's good enough. So some stat rings will have to be ballparked, sadly enough, even though I pretty much turned the internet upside down just to find some more information about how stat mechanics in this game work. But I do have a general understanding of how they work, and I'm going to be explaining them as we go along through tonight's game. Now, also, I'm going to have to break just to get some dinner here. We also have some guests over as well. So they're pretty much just busy watching Sonic the Hedgehog 3 on our television set while I'm going to be here coordinating the events of the board game in question. Also, just going to make sure everything is looking good. We're going to make sure that everything is nice and visual. The chat box will have to be shown because for tonight's stream, I will have people come into stream to call out their commands for the respective characters, for the players that is. But also, let me just make a few quick changes. Let me just take a quick look here. Okay. Alright, alright. Looks like we're good. Okay. Okay, I think we should be good for tonight. Anyways, so for all you viewers joining us, tonight is a momentous occasion. It is the 100th stream of RPG Capper. Now, we started this channel all the way back in January of 2025, of this year, that is, where the very first game that was played on this channel was Xanadu for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And from there, the library just grew. And the different games to be capped also grew. And everything that has been capped until now can be read in a list on my About Me page. So you can scroll and see what games have been capped. And if you just want to see some more information related to what games have been capped, and just see the capping in see all the capping in progress, that you would have to go to my YouTube channel, which is pretty much just youtube.com/@RPG Capper. Okay, and let's just see. So, okay, we have one person that just came in. So, hello to the person that just came in. And hoping everyone can hear my microphone and all that. Okay, let me click over here. Okay, so let's also take another look. So, while dinner's getting ready, I'm just going to... Let's just pass the time until all of our contestants get here by bringing up the official instructions for MSX, the Rune Master game. Okay, I'm just gonna have to hide the MSX emulator here. Okay, so here we go. Rune Master of the Dice Quest series. Okay, so let's scroll. The Adventures of Prince Garsham, the Adventurous Prince, who's pretty much serves as the main protagonist of this game, but he is just one of the 4 players. Anyways, the game will only give me his backstory and not some of the other players, but anyways, I've pretty much had to translate the entire instruction manual as best as I could with the help of Google Translate, since I don't know Japanese to save my life, aside from a few furigana and katakana. Anyways, let's just see what it says over here, shall we? The Adventures of Prince Garsham, the Adventurous Prince. The rain that started falling in the evening showed no signs of stopping. I'd hoped to reach the celebrity town before sunset, but I was completely unlucky. The rain in late autumn is particularly bitter. My name is Pine Garsham. Despite my appearance, I am the prince of a country. My country was located in the easternmost part of the Dolgafreya continent. I say was located, and the reason I am getting rained on is all because of that incident 6 months ago. Our kingdom of Arcus Flame was blessed with fertile land, loyal people, and a well-governing king, and we lived in abundance every day. However, my 2 older brothers took advantage of my father's absence due to his illness and began to govern as they pleased. This led to a power struggle between the two brothers. Naturally, discontent among the people grew, and we lost control both domestically and internationally. This led to invasions by other countries. We were able to take our ailing father king and flee to a friendlier country. I spent a while feeling listless. But one day I heard a legend from an elder in this country, and that's when my adventure began. The Rune Master. He who controls the power of the gods and guides people with a magical ring that rules the world. In the time of creation of Dolga Freya, the gods used their power to create this magical ring, the Ring of Runes. Only those chosen by the gods were allowed to rule the world as Rune Masters. However, since the first Rune Master, Kem Tyler, there has been a constant struggle for succession. This has even spread among the gods, and Elthoria, the king of the gods, was troubled by this and sealed the rune ring inside a magic tower, which he built in an unknown land. Since then, many ambitious adventurers have sought the rune ring, but some had become lost. Others had fallen victim to hideous monsters, and others have seemingly been spirited away only to never be seen from again. To be honest, as the third son of the royal family, I was used to living a carefree life, so perhaps this adventure is too much for me. But I had a noble mission to restore the royal family, so let's hurry on. Once we reach the town of Celebrity, we'll be at the entrance to the magic tower. A great world of adventure where swords and magic rule is waiting for us. Okay, and this is the main story to one of the characters of Rune Master. Okay, just hang on a minute. Oh, Declonius Raxon. Hi, Capper. Happy on your stream. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. We're just getting settled into tonight's stream. Well, and I'm just waiting for my 4 contestants to arrive for the game itself. Anyways, I'm just passing the time until then by reading the instruction manual to the Rune Master game. So far, we had ourselves a reading of Pine Garshim's backstory, who is one of the 4 characters that you can play in the Rune Master board game. So anyways, how are you doing tonight? And while you're just waiting for your response, let's just get back to the next part of the manual here. Okay, how to play. This game is a board game similar to Sugoroku, where you move forward by rolling dice, but can be played easily on a computer. Up to 4 players can participate, with the remaining players being controlled by the computer. Players can simply press the spacebar, or A button if they have a joystick, to roll the dice, and then respond to battles and events, making it a very simple game to play. Furthermore, there is no game over. So anyone can play to the end. You can press F2 to double the speed of the computer's actions, which can be cancelled with F1. But that's not necessary since we're not playing against the computer tonight. We're having 4 official players. And besides, the computer cheats. So we would not want the computer as an official player in this game anyway. It always gets the favorable dice rolls. Anyways, let's move on. So let's go down to the illustration here. The arrow keys. They move the cursor with the spacebar serving as the confirmation of your actions and the rolling of the dice, while the shift key serves to cancel or to make use of an item in the game. Now, the joystick itself, where you press the A button to confirm or roll their dice, or B to cancel out an action or to make use of an item. Okay, let's move down a little bit further. Screen configuration. Number 1 displays the current acting character. Number 2 displays the character's status and items. Number 3, the dice. Number 4, the map screen. Number 5 displays people and monsters. Number 6, messages. Number 7 displays each character's HP, the stamina, and MP magic points. Okay, next page. How to start. After inserting the first disk into the drive, which we don't need to do because we're using an emulator here, the title screen will appear after a while. Press the spacebar, A button, to take... Pressing the spacebar or the A button will take you to the screen below, which is the name and class entry screen. Name entry. First, decide how many people you want to play with, then enter your names. We are already going to have 4 players tonight, so we're already covered that. Choose a profession or class from the 4 options, and if all of them are okay, select Y. Arrow keys move the cursor up, down, left, right. Space serves as for confirmation, and shift to cancel. With the joystick, move cursor up, down, left, right, with the A button to confirm, and B button to cancel. Yep.
Your supper's out on the...
Alright, coming. Alright, I'll be right there. Okay, so anyways, let me just get back into our game night screen here. Oh. Okay, so yeah, so Rune Master game night with the RPG Gabber. Let me just bring myself back up to my regular gaming screen here. Oh, hang on, I just have to remove the website and bring us back. Oh, hang on a second. There we go. Alright, cool. So here we are back in the regular gaming screen. We have the MSX fired up. Once I resume operation, then the official game will start. Now, here's the thing. I was hoping to find a good public space with a nice quiet room to run the event in, but apparently all the major community centers chose to ghost me on this for some stupid reason. I don't know why. And I can't find any other good public establishments that won't involve people coming in and out and making a commotion, so we're just gonna have to run it out of this house. I didn't really want to have to do this because of the fact that we have a really bad internet connection, but I'm just gonna have to inform everyone just to bear with me for the duration of the night. Anywho, okay, so my dinner is ready. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I just need to make sure that I got everything set up for tonight, and we'll resume reading the instruction manual. And once all of our players are here, we're going to start the game. But we're set to start the game at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I'll be right back, guys. Don't go away. Alright, everybody, I'm back. I'm just going to get everything settled in, have myself a nice little dinner of chicken and waffles, and a bottle of Pepsi to help fuel tonight's stream. Okay, so in the meantime, let's get right back into the manual, shall we? Alright. Okay, so I think we're on the battle, name. Okay, so this is, here's the next part. Armed combat. As you progress through the map, monsters will appear. Choose to fight, use an item, or run away. If you choose to fight, combat will begin. First, you roll the dice, and the damage you deal changes depending upon the number that comes up. So pretty much it really depends on the face value of the die, which is, it is d6 combat, so it's 1 through 6, with one being more of a critical failure and 6 being critical success. So we don't do natural 20s here, it's an all natural 6. And you do successive dice rolls depending upon the weapon you have in your hand. So the more dice you have means the more hits you can inflict upon the enemy, and the resulting face value will be the damage that will serve as the sum total minus the enemy's defense. But also, if your characters have special stats that are assigned to them that can be added along with the resulting damage, with the damage along with additional offense stats, minus enemy's defense will produce the result and deplete that resulted amount from the enemy's total stamina. Well, we'll be going over this again when the rest of our players arrive. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Also, the number of times you can roll will change depending on your equipment. Well, as stated earlier, you can also choose to run away from enemies, although it is not always possible to escape. That is more based upon your luck stat when you're on a regular space on the board. But some areas like a ruined keep or a cave / tunnel, a pyramid, or any other structure will house a monster that will serve as a boss. And when you go against the boss, you have to fight it out. There's no running. And okay. Selecting an item will allow you to use an item you currently have. Moving on. Arrow keys. Move cursor up, down, left, right, as before. Space will serve as a confirmation. Shift is cancel. Joystick, move cursor up, down, left, or right, with A button to confirm and B button to cancel. Towns. As the game progresses and you land on a town, a message will appear asking if you want to enter the town. If you select Y, you'll be able to enter the town. And here are the options that you can select from while in town. The inn. HP will recover if you stay at an inn. But that's not always going to be the case, because you get 4 different options when you're staying at an inn. You can sleep on the floor, which restores 25% of your HP. You can sleep on a futon couch, which will serve as to restore 50% of your HP. A bed, which restores 100% of your HP. And there's a sauna, which restores 100% of your MP. So if you're a magician or a monk, you would definitely need to stay inside the sauna in order to restore your magic points, since magic serves a very good purpose here in the game. You will need it to cast spells and for the purposes of inflicting good damage against your enemies. Okay, weapons or arms. They sell weapons such as swords. And it's not just swords. I mean, you can get staves, axes, boomerangs, whips, chains, you name it. And they all come in different prices. You pay with gold, but it depends on which weapon is compatible with your respective class. Some weapons will be compatible, others won't. Armory / shield. They sell armor such as cloth, and cloth is just one option. That's the cheapest option. Others can also involve plate mail, chain mail, or robes. Magician's House. They sell magic scrolls. Items. You can buy medicines, etc. Go out leaving town. And you can... Which leaves town. Which pretty much just leaves town. It's pretty much self-explanatory. Okay, items. Now this is the important part of the whole manual. We need to know this. Because the stats that are listed here are essential to understanding how you will perform in combat. So, from the top left, you have weapons. They go for dagger, price of 50 gold, which will give you 1 die to roll. Now, which means that every die will serve as a successive hit against the enemy. When you're only getting a 1 die, that means you can only strike the enemy once per round. And the resulting damage will be the face value of the die plus your offense versus the enemy's defense. And then you have a resulting value, which is then deducted from the enemy's HP total. Now, dagger is the cheapest at 50G. Short sword is 80G with 1 dice. No, 1 dice, sorry. Long sword, 150G, 2 dice. Flame sword, the most expensive item in the game, 9,999 gold. You're going to be given a whopping 6 dice to roll. And there is a glitch in the game where every now and then, your characters can roll nothing but 6s, natural 6s, all crits. And when you do that, you can dish out some seriously big damage. It is a glitch, apparently, because I'm not sure if it's a deliberate glitch done by the developers or whatnot. We may never know. But we do see this as a glitch. So if you get the critical dice rolls in your favor, it's cause for celebration. The mace, 240 gold, 2 dice. Club, 200 gold, gives you 2 dice. The hand axe, 380 gold for 3 dice. Whip gives you 450 gold for 3 dice. Battle axe, 800 gold, gives you 4 dice. Boomerang, 150 gold, 1 die. A staff, 120 gold for 1 to give you 1 die. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt Scepter, 300 grams, 2 dice. Fire Scepter, 300 grams, 2 dice. Storm Scepter, 480... What am I saying? I'm not grams, gold. Yeah, I accidentally said grams instead of gold. Yeah, that happens. Anyways, where was I? Okay, Thunderbolt, 300 gold, 2 dice. Fire, 380 gold, 2 dice. Storm, 480 gold, 3 dice. Good. And there you go. Okay, moving down the list is the short bow, which is 560 gold and 3 dice, or long bow, 950 gold for 4 dice to roll. It does not specify which class can equip which weapon. That is a drawback to this manual, so you're pretty much expected to just poke around in the shop until you find a weapon that can be equipped by your respective class. Okay, let's go on to magic here. Magic. Fireball, 150 gold, 2 dice. It's the weakest magic in the game, but it's the cheapest. And the amount of dice that you're given to use the magic, it really just, it's 2, you can cast the spell once, but it can hit twice, based upon the fact that you have 2 dice to roll. And the resulting point values will pretty much just be the face value of the die summed up with your magic power stat. And then after that, it'll be the total minus the enemy's defense to determine the resulting damage determine the resulting damage to their HP. And so it's similar to that of weapons, only this time you're working with magic power, which serves as the intelligence stats in this game. Fire Beam. Okay, the next one on the list is Fire Beam. 350 gold for 2 dice. Air Blast, 480 gold for 3 dice. Wave, 320 gold, which gives you 3 dice. Thunder, which gives you 690 gold for 4 dice. Needle, 800 gold for 3 dice. Death Spell, 1000 gold for 5 dice. And the most powerful magic in the game, Explode, which is 1500 gold, and that gives you 6 dice to roll. And if you have that spell, you're kicking ass and taking names. But you'll be kicking more ass and taking more names if you're either the magician or the monk class. Okay, so let's turn the page here. Okay, let's take a look and see if anybody else came in. Sorry I'm late. Rikun, okay. Raven, good to have you here. So we're just killing time for a bit until 6 o'clock. I'm just reading off the manual here, which I had to painstakingly translate, so people can have at least a good understanding of what they're going to be getting themselves into when we start tonight's game. Rico Nico, thank you very much for the 100 stream wishes. Really appreciate it. Okay, so everyone, if you just want to come in here and observe the other contestants and their playthrough of the game, you're welcome to. So, I'm just getting everything set up here as we speak. Let me just take another quick look here. Okay, so while everyone else is coming in, let's just continue on with the list here and see what we get. Okay, so on the right-hand side is the armor. So let's see what we can get, what you can purchase in this game. So you can get a cloth with the cheapest at 50 gold, and it gives you an armor class of 4. So the armor class stat will serve as your protection and it will apply to your defense stat. So when everyone starts in the game, nobody has any armor class. I mean, you're all just technically naked. I mean, you have an armor class of 0. But you can increase your armor class by getting particular armor at the store, and the particular armor that you get will then just be added to your armor class total. But you can only equip one piece of armor in the game. You can't stack armor. It's only one armor at a time. So if you go to another town and buy another piece of armor, then the previous armor is automatically discarded, and you're just going to be with the next piece of armor for the duration of your shopping spree, as long as you have enough gold, or for the rest of the game, should you so choose. Okay, leather armor, 120 gold will give you a class AC of 6. Sacred robe, 100 gold for an AC of 6 robe. Standard robe, 100 G's for 6. Chest plate, 200 gold, 8. Cross mail, 100 gold for 8. Ring mail, 320 gold for 12. Chain mail, 380 gold for 13. Scale mail, 510 gold for 15. Half plate, 730 gold. 8 gives you an 18 AC. Full plate, 980 gold for 20. High plate, 1600 gold, 24. Water robe, 250 gold, 14. And if I'm not mistaken, it also provides additional stat defense against water-based enemies. Fire robe, 480 gold for 16. Wind robe, 820 gold for 19. Earth robe, 1020 gold for 21. Holy robe, 1600 gold for 24. White robe, 220 gold, 11. Red robe, 320 gold, 14. Gray robe, 540 gold, 16. Black robe, 890 gold for 19. And Mystic robe, 1040 gold to give you an armor class of 24. Now we go on to the items. So here's how it goes. Some items can be purchased in store, others can't. In the top item here says indulgence, or menzaifu, as the original Japanese states here. It costs 300 gold. You cannot get it at a store. You can only buy it at a church. And what you're really buying here is a Bible. So when you get a Bible here, what it does is it will return you to the last church you visited. So the churches do serve as a checkpoint in the game. And if you actually were to stop at the church at the end of your movement from the dice roll, the priest there will ask if you want to purchase a Bible as part of an indulgence with the church. And if you say yes and you have 300 gold to spend, you'll be gifted a Bible, and it will serve as a resurrection point should you die in battle. So characters can die in the game, but I mean, mainly your heroes, but they don't die. They can be resurrected at the last church, provided they purchased a Bible and it served as their checkpoint. Or if you don't have a Bible, you're just going to resurrect near the last town that you have visited, provided you stayed at an inn, or in the worst case scenario, back at the very beginning of the game at the townhouse. So it's very important, so it is strongly encouraged to purchase a Bible somewhere along the way and visit a church so it can serve as a checkpoint in case you lose against an enemy and you need to resurrect and catch up with everyone else in the game. Okay, next up on the list here is the Soldier. The Soldier costs 500 gold, and these are they're hired hands who will fight for you. So, when you get them, at any point during a battle, you can sick them against the enemy. And when that happens, pretty much what happens is there are 3 dice to roll, which each die represents the particular soldier. So, when they roll, they're going to kamikaze themselves against the enemy. So they can only be used once. So once they're done, they will inflict they'll inflict the offense damage against the enemy, versus the enemy's defense. But the kicker here is that after they're done, you can get an additional attack against the enemy. So in a way, they can help serve as a preemptive strike against the enemy. But it doesn't have to be done at the very beginning of the battle. You can actually sick your soldiers even in the middle of the battle if you absolutely want to. Just to help buy yourself some time to help either recover by using a medicine, or if you want just to provide a double attack against the enemy, which will help increase your chances of victory. Alright, let's move down the list. Medicine is 100 gold. Now, normally it restores 30 HP. However, if you're playing as the monk, or if you're playing as the magician, you may very well recover more. You can recover 35 hit points. But that I've only noticed this when I was playing the magician or the monk. I have not seen any of particular effect also take place with the soldier and the thief. Now, it may be presumed that they don't have any that their magic is lacking, so they can't get the additional healing bonus, the +5 healing bonus. Or it could be a glitch in the game. But that I don't know. But I have noticed that the monk and the magician do get an additional 5-point boost when they take the medicine, the 5 hit point boost that is. Now the item here in question marks is what is called a blood potion. So, if you were to get a blood potion, what it does is that it teleports all your party members back to the most recent church that the person who used the potion visited. It's pretty much the checkpoint of the character that had used the potion. However, I am afraid I'm going to have to disallow anyone from buying this potion in the game because it causes the game to break. What it means is, even if you can teleport all your party members back to the nearest church that served as the last checkpoint for the person who used the potion, it doesn't necessarily mean everyone's going to go in the proper direction. Some party members, not party members, but contestants will end up veering off in the opposite direction and find themselves wandering into a dead end, which could be at the opposite end of a lake or at the opposite end of a pyramid. And instead of backtracking the other way, which they're supposed to do, they stay in their spot, and it causes the game to soft lock. So because of this, I'm afraid I'm going to have to make it a house rule that players will not be able to purchase this blood potion in the game. The question mark will not be purchased, and I will not be allowing it. I have to do it to prevent any potential soft locks to the game. I've noticed, because I've play tested Rune Master for the past few weeks, and I've noticed this problem persisting. So, sadly, it has to be done. It has to be done. Sorry, guys, but it has to be done. Now, the last item on the list is the bandits. The bandits are free, so you don't see any gold listings for them. So what happens is, you may run into some bandits along the way. Now, they're going to try to rob you of your money. However, this means that you're going to get into a battle with them. And if you defeat them in battle, they will join you and serve in the same function as the soldiers, where you can then kamikaze the bandits in the battle and have them use their abilities to serve as a preemptive strike against the enemy. And from there, you can make an additional attack against the enemy to help buy you some extra time and to increase your chances of victory. So, there you go. So the bandits will fight for you. Now, this asterisk here below reads as follows. Before I get down to that, let me just take a quick here. Always keep a copy of the good book. Yes. Calbo, good to see you here. So I'm just going back into OBS to see how things are. Yes, always keep a copy of the good book. No blood potions guard. Okay, sweet. Anyways, let me just take another quick look. Making sure everyone else is here. Okay, we have 6 viewers in chat. That's good. Okay. Let's take a look. It's 5:47. We're only 13 minutes away from starting the game, so we're just gonna finish off the rest of the manual here before we get started. So let me just get back into it from. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what it says next to the asterisk here. The asterisk reads as follows. The numbers next to the name are the price on the left, the number of attacks on the right, which is pretty much self-explanatory with the number of dice. I mean, the more dice you get means the additional, it means more successive hits against the enemy. And you always hit the enemy. There is no missing in the game. Okay, and the defensive power of the armor. Yeah, the defensive power is the AC result that you see on the right-hand side here. Furthermore, all weapons of magic have something called a modification value, which is a stat, which also serves as a stat modifier, which determines the total number of the dice rolled. The actual values may differ from those shown. So you do get to roll all your dice. The face value is added up towards a damage total plus any additional stats related to your particular characters. Be it offense or magic power. Okay, so this is done. Let's get for the screenshots. Now let's meet our cast of characters that you can play, that our contestants will be able to play in the game. So, on the upper right hand corner here actually describes the girl here in the mirror. Oh, hang on a minute. There's a little bit of a delay. Let me just move up. Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go. Alright, in this box reads, the magician, Apple Halberd, 16 years old. A pure magician who has no need for the power of the old civilization. Her curious nature led her to embark on a journey to find the rune ring. So she just wants to go on a quest to get the rune ring and see what it does out of curiosity. I think pretty much she wants the ring because it looks to be a good fashion piece for her. So, she's a girl, she likes jewelry, so she wants it because it would look good on her. Anyways, the hero on the upper left, who resembles a certain outlaw Christian from a certain Ys game, but it's not Ys. He's our main protagonist of the game, but he's one of the characters you can select. His warrior, Pine Garshim, 18 years old. He's the third prince of the lost kingdom of Arcus Flame. He is searching for the rune ring in order to restore the kingdom. So, by getting the ring of runes, he can invoke the power of the gods that are in the ring to depose his two quarreling brothers and restore his kingdom and the favor of the kingdom to the international community. So he's got a lot riding on him just to get that ring. Let's move down the list here. So we now have our next character, the guy with the visor on. His name is he's the thief. Bananaim Zegra, 37 years old. So what it says here is he's a mysterious figure who mainly desecrates ruins all over by robbing them. So he's pretty much a tomb raider of sorts. His equipment is also a legacy of an ancient. His equipment consists of a legacy from an ancient civilization that he obtained through robbery and plunder of the ruins, but he does not seem to know how to use them. So he doesn't really know of any of the stuff that he acquires from the runes. He just gets it so he can just hawk it off for money. And in this case, he would like to get the rune ring himself but he would like to sell it for a lot of money. So he's not really the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's the quickest tool in the shed, since he gets a very high luck stat. Anyways, now for this weird ass monk here. Let me just bring it up back here. Okay, his name is. Okay, hang on. Let me just. Okay, he's the monk Kiwi Honda, 65 years old. A dangerous monk who believes ruling the world will bring happiness to all. The cross on his forehead emits a ray of light that drives away the dead. So, it appears that he also has additional healing bonuses for his character. Now, here's the thing. Okay, so this is pretty much the end of the Rune Master manual. But what you see here is the main cast of characters. But here's the big fat mistake that the developers didn't made when constructing the characters here. You give them their ages and you give them their profile, but you do not see any of their base stats. So we don't know what Pine's base offense stat is. We don't know about Apple's main intelligent magic power stat is. We don't know about Bananaim's luck stat, and we certainly do not know about Kiwi's piety stat, because the game doesn't disclose that. You're kind of left to wing it, and unfortunately we're just going to have to wing it ourselves as we go through the game. So we're just going to have to read the stats as they come on screen. So with that being said, let's just scroll all the way back up to the item list here, because we're going to need to make use of this screen more than anything if we're going to have to consult not only the amount of money that needs to be spent, but how many dice we get and what the armor class is for the particular item that we buy in the stores. So, okay, so let's take a look. We have about 7 more minutes to go before the start. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, SwordSaintMichael still has to show up. Wait, is this a Kaira the toy on my own? Is named after food? Okay. It's just a very cute way for the developers to name the characters, because apparently in this game, everyone is named after a piece of fruit. So, let me just bring ourselves back into... Okay, we're on the gaming screen. Website here. Okay. There's another website I can just show you, since we have to still wait for... Okay, we have... Pardon me, I got a bit of a frog in my throat right now. Okay, we have more cowbell here, we have Raven here, so... okay, so that's 2 of our players. We still need to wait for Kaira the Mystic to show up. We also need to wait for... yeah, and SwordSaintMichael and Kaira the Mystic still need to show up. So we have 6 people in here in chat, so welcome everyone. Now let me just see if they're coming, if they're going to be coming around. Okay. Okay, looks like everyone seems to be in good... Oh, okay, okay, the notice here is for another person I'm following. Okay, never mind. Sword is about to raid right now. Oh, he's about to raid in? Okay, cool. Let me just take a quick look. Okay, as soon as he's gonna raid, we're still gonna have to wait for Kaira to show up, then we can get started on the game. Anyways, there's one other website I have to show you to give you a little bit more info on... that gives a little bit more extra info in the game. It's not too much more info, but a little bit of extra info. Oh, Queen Veronica, thanks very much for coming in as well. Right, so let me just bring back up the website here. Okay, now, and let's just go this way. Okay, so here we are at hardcoregaming101.net, which gives me a little bit more information about this, not too much. So they can describe it a little bit better. Rune Master is a series of role-playing board games for the MSX2 developed by Compile. Compile had already established itself with a stellar series of shoot-em-ups on the MSX. They also gained fame with Puyo Puyo, the blob puzzler by company founder Masamitsu Mu Nitani. Before Nitani worked on Puyo Puyo, however, he was the producer on Rune Master. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this second paragraph here because it's not really all that relevant here. Okay, Rune Master introduced gamers to a playstyle that wasn't very common in RPG video games. It's played on a board with dice that dictate how many blocks you move depending upon the number you roll. The board is a rather large world map where treasures, monsters, and other events are triggered if you land a particular square. Interface consists of a number of small windows. The left side shows the character with his states and items. Middle shows the world map, and the right side displays either the story events or the enemy stats. On the bottom, you get an overview of all the players and their HP. In order to capture the attention of gamers and tell the story properly, Compile featured intro into the game and notice demo under disc station number 7 release, which I've shown in the sneak preview trailer that's been uploaded on this channel earlier. So you do get to see that upcoming intro trailer that shows what that shows a brief description of Rune Master. Oh, we got ourselves a raid. So SwordSaintMichael has entered the Soul Dimension with 21 people. Okay, so everyone else is here. So SwordSaintMichael, welcome aboard. Hey, good to have you here, and good to have everyone else. You're in the Soul Dimension with the RPG Capper, where we are celebrating the 100 stream with a game of Rune Master, and we're just waiting for our 4th player to show up. So SwordSaintMichael is one of the players for tonight's game. And we're just about ready to hit 6 o'clock, where we're going to be starting the game. But we do need Kaira the Mystic here, since she is registered as one of the official players. Anyways, let's just go through a bit more of the game as before she comes in. Anyways, so here are the 4 characters that can be played. So you get Pine the Fighter, an all-around heroic fighter. He can comfortably use all the items in the game. So he's able to use like all the special items, and not any of the ones that are mutually exclusive to certain other classes. And he has an offense of +10 to his character, which that is the only thing that I know. So if you want to fight melee, he's your guy to use, and he benefits well from his offense stat. So any damage that is done will be the cumulative result of all the dice rolls plus his offense stat versus the enemy's defense. Apple, the Magician here, is the only playable female in the game. She can gain more from magic spells than the other characters, and she also has a +10 to her magic power stat, which will allow her to dish out greater damage against the enemies. So it is encouraged to have her use more magic, but we would also recommend that she also get some weapons and armor as well, because she gets the most magic points, but magic points are limited. Banana, the Thief, or Bananime, which is his full name. His escape success rate is a bit higher than the other characters, and he has the highest HP count, and he also has the greater luck. So if you find yourself on the board and against an enemy that you're having trouble fighting, you can use the run command, and he has the best success to escape from battle. The only enemy battles he cannot escape from are boss battles, which take place in caves, tunnels, old castles, or pyramids, or any other structures. And finally, Kiwi the Priest gains more from healing items than the other characters in the game, so he does get additional HP boosts from using medicines or from any healing spells. Anywho, that's okay. So what it says here is the remaining individuals are controlled by the CPU, and this does you choose 4 players, allowing for some early-age video game multiplayer action. Sadly, the CPU will drag out the timeline as the AI is very intelligent, but that's irrelevant because we're not playing against the CPU, and the CPU cheats like nobody's business, since the CPU keeps getting critical rolls for their player. What's this here? While the combatants never fight each other directly, they do race against one another to the finish line. Player who gets to the end of the board, defeats the last boss, becomes the winner. At your turn, you have the choice of either rolling the dice to move or use an item to replenish health. Depending on where you land, different scenarios can be triggered. You might encounter a random enemy, an NPC in need of help, or fall into a booby trap. Walking down a map, you also encounter churches and towns you can enter. The churches raise your luck points for a fee of 300 gold, while towns allow you to check into an inn to refill all stats or buy weapons, armor, and items. With both weapons and armor, you have to buy the weakest alternative before you can upgrade to the strongest option. So if you want the flame sword, you first need to have bought at least the short sword, which is a very strange way to get the flame sword, but here's the kicker. You don't necessarily have to raise up all the money to get the flame sword. There is a character in the game that you can encounter if you roll your dice right and land on a particular spot, who will challenge you in battle, but if you were to beat her, she'll reward you with the flame sword, and the flame sword can be used by everyone, like all the classes in the game. Everyone can use the flame sword. It is like the Masamune of Rune Master, if that makes any sense. So anyways, you're gonna be able to use the flame sword, and you'll be kicking ass and taking names, since you'll just be given 6 full dice to roll, which will add up beautifully towards a intense damage result, and you can get a lot of crit rolls too. Let's see who else just came in. Zero Wiseman, thank you very much for the 100 stream wishes. Thank you very much, my friend. I like Apple. Magic always rules, in my opinion. Okay, so you would like to call... Okay, so you want to play as Apple. Now, here's another thing I also want to bring up here. You cannot choose multiples of the same class. So, if one character chooses Apple the Magician, she's off limits to the other players. They have to choose their other classes, like be it Fine Fighter, Banana Thief, or Kiwi the Priest. So, if So, with Apple being out of the way, and if somebody else chooses Pie the Fighter, then that leaves Banana the Thief and the Kiwi the Priest. And the third player chooses their character as either Banana or Kiwi, then the remaining character of Banana or Kiwi has to be played by the fourth player. So the fourth player has to deal with the class that's left. So, yeah, so that's it. You cannot get multiples of the same class. Sure, I'll pick Apple if allowed. Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, Kaira just came in. Okay, cool. So I have all 4 of our players are now in. We're just about ready to start. Yep, it's a game board piece. Yes, because this plays like a board game. And the board game is linear, and everyone has to race to the end and complete the final challenge in order to win the Ring of Runes and be declared the Rune Master. Let's take a look. There is still some bit more information. All events in the game are shown in form of a still picture on the right side of the game frame. Even with the relatively small size of the frame, Compile managed to put a lot of character in these illustrations, and they look quite good for any beginner from this era. Battles are also played with dice. When you begin the game, all you have is a dagger, which gives you 1 battle die. You engage a battle, roll a number. Depending on the enemy's armor count, you have to roll high enough to deduct any HP. Say you face a slime which has an armor count of 3. Then you would have to at least have to roll 4 in order to take away 1 HP from them, since it's pretty much attack minus defense in order to get the final result, which will deduct that number from the enemy's total hit points stamina, which is like typical from any other RPG. As you win battles and earn money, you can go to towns and buy new weapons. This gives you more dice and also bonus points, which are always added to the number you rolled. Magic can also be used to allow single roll bonus points. The game becomes a bit unbalanced quickly as you don't really have to buy very expensive stuff before you're virtually invisible. So yeah, this game will boon you pretty quickly once you get the money to buy the good equipment. But that doesn't really happen until like the second half of the game. So as soon as you acquire a weapon and a piece of armor around 500 gold each, which takes 3 to 4 battles to save up, you're pretty off, well, for the rest of the game. Story isn't very detailed, well told, but we don't really need to know about that. So I think we're pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much the end of all the relevant information here. So now, before we finally get... Sorry if I'm late, Bandit decided to inspect the whole yard. Oh, okay. So, here is what's going to be given for the winners of tonight's stream. The winner of the game, the winner who becomes the Rune Master, will be granted this wonderful treasure chest, which will be custom designed with all the beautiful images of the Rune Master game. The Rune Master chest, is brought to you by the good folks of M&M Gifts and Goodies, who have agreed to be the sponsor for tonight's stream event. So here is their information in case you want to know more about them. M&M Gifts and Goodies, creationsmmcustom@gmail.com. And there's their phone number if you ever wish to give them a call, but we are based here in Winnipeg, so there might be a bit of a long distance charge. So I would advise just to email them in this case. Or you could scan the QR code and check them out on WhatsApp. And also, all the runners-up will be given these miniaturized chests, which, as you can see, these are just in their basic bare form. The images are not final, just like the large chest. So all the runners-up of today will be given a prize of these little one of the miniature chests, which will also be custom decorated by M&M Gifts and Goodies as well. So once that's done, the chests themselves. I mean, this chest here has a base of $30 value, but after decoration will be of a $50 value. And we will be mailing out these chests to the respective winners of tonight's event, and the runners-up will also be given these chests. Now, these miniature chests have a $10 value as a base, but will have a $30 value post-decoration. So, once tonight's event is over, you are all welcome to DM me in Discord to give me so you can determine what mailing address you would like to have these chests sent to. If you're not comfortable giving your home address, you can provide me with an alternate address that you can have these chests mailed to, and we will, and my friends here M&M. Just let me go here. So of M&M, which stands for Megan and Melissa, they will make strides to have these chests all mailed out to you, and we will cover the costs of delivery. So, anyways, without further ado, it is already 7 minutes into game. Into the stream. So, let's get started. So let's fire up the MSX here. And now what we're going to do is we are going to start. And since we have no means of providing any VTubers or audio or microphone capabilities here, you guys will be able to call out your commands as we play through the game. Now, there are some house rules. As stated before, the blood potion, which is represented by question marks in the shop, will not be purchased. I will not allow it because it breaks the game. It will cause your characters to move into a dead-end space, and it will cause the game to soft lock. Plus, if you're going to use a medicine to restore your characters, you must do it in battle. You cannot do it outside of battle, otherwise it causes an overflow error, and it could also soft lock the game. So, and while Rune Master is a wonderful game, it's not flawless. There are bugs, there are glitches, and soft locking could screw everybody over. So, we have to avoid that. So, anyways, let's start up the game, shall we? Just give it a moment. And I'm just going to adjust volume here for a moment. Okay, I think we're good for audio. Just let me know if you can... I know you can hear my microphone, but let me know if you can hear the game itself once it boots. How's the audio, guys? You can hear it? Cool. Alright, let's get started. Alright, we're registering 4 players. Player 1. More cowbell, you're the first player to register. How do you want your name to be entered? Just let me know how you want your name to be entered, and I'll enter it accordingly. And it is a 6-character limit, just to let you know. Cowbell. Okay, I'll see if I can fit that in. Okay, that's all it's gonna give me. There's only a 6-character limit. Okay, so now do you want to be the soldier, the mage, the thief, or the monk? Yeah, it had to cut out the last L because there's a 6-character limit. You want to be the thief. Okay, you want to be Banana the Thief. Alright. Player 2 is now up. Okay, so that would be SwordSaintMichael. So, SwordSaintMichael, you wanted to be the mage? First, how do you want your name to be entered? What would you like? That is, what would you like to be known by in this game? Because it is a 6-character limit. Now it's tricky with class. Sword for name. Okay, so I'll put it in as sword. Okay, now we're gonna go to end. That's it. Okay, and no, it's tricky with class. Okay, and you said you wanted to be the mage, correct? Soldier or mage now. Okay, yeah, it's gotta be one or the other. Sold or mage. I think I'll do better with no magic and stick with basics. Okay, so you would like to be the soldier then? I just need you to confirm for me. soldier, yes. Okay, cool. Alright, player 3 is. Alright, now let me just take a quick look. Alright, so let's see who we have right now. Okay, just making sure we have... I gotta check the order of the list here. Alright, so... I believe it's Kaira the Mystic that's next. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, so Kaira, okay, do I just put your name in as just... Hang on, let me just bring it back up here. Okay, let me just put you in as Kaira. Is this okay, Kaira? Kaira's fine, cool. Alright, we're heading to this, and yeah, so now with this, you are now can either be the mage or the monk. Do you want to be the mage or the monk? Mage. Alright. You are now the mage. Okay. So now it is... So Raven, you're the last one to arrive. So now you are gonna serve as the monk. So do you want to be... Do I just put you in as just Raven? Is this how you would you like your name to appear? Yes, that'll be fine. Okay, cool. Okay, this is the only one left, so yeah. Okay, there we go. We're registered. Cowbell is the thief, SwordSaintMichael is the soldier, Kaira the mage, and Raven as the monk. Okay, now the game begins. Purple digits represent hit points, and the blue digits represent magic points. Just gives it a moment to start. Okay, Cowbell, so you're up. So what we do here is the following. We're gonna roll the die, and you just want to pay close attention to the little die on the bottom, on the left-hand side of the screen. It's a 1 through 6 result. With 1, we'll have you move 1 space, 2 spaces, and so on. And random and encounters can happen on certain tiles. So we all start off at the townhouse, at the bottom right corner of the map. It is a linear map, and everyone has to work their way all the way up to the north to get to the magic tower and lay claim to the Ring of Runes. So I'm gonna start you off. We're gonna roll. You roll 5, and you're just 1 space away from the town, but you have run into a bat. The bat has 2 hit points. So in this case, you're not armed with anything except your fists. But this is an easy battle, because the bat has only like 2 points of stamina. It's pretty much a guaranteed win. You don't have any item, but you could make an attempt to run. So do you want to fight, or do you want to run? The choice is yours. Hit. Alright, we're hit. We're rolling 1 die to hit. 6. You rolled a crit with +3 to your offense, and you win 15 gold. So, when enemies are destroyed, you win gold, with the exception of a few other enemies with, like, the elementals. If you would have faced elementals, they can provide boosts to your overall stats, but we don't meet the elementals for a while. Okay, so you won 15 gold, so next up on the list is SwordSaintMichael. So now we're rolling. We move 4 spaces. You wandered into a goblin's camp. So now we're gonna throw the dice. If the result is 2 or a 4, you have to engage the goblins. 1, 3, 5, and 6, you sneak past them. So here we go. You manage to pass them, so you don't engage the goblins. Now is Kaira's turn. We throw the die. You only move 1 space. Raven's turn. We throw the die. You move 2 spaces now. Okay, back to Cowbell. So now let's move. Okay, we roll a 6, but now we can go into a town. So whenever your characters intersect with a town tile, they come to a stop at the town, and it's their choice to enter or not. In this case, I would strongly recommend doing it because you need to load up on equipment. You have 165 pieces of gold, so you can buy some stuff. So, yeah, okay, let's enter. Okay, so here are your 4 options. No, wait, no, there's 5 options, my mistake. So you could stay at an inn to recover your HP or MP, but you don't have to worry about that, because you haven't even lost any HP or MP. So, here's arms, which is you can purchase weapons. Shield allows you to purchase armor. Magic allows you to purchase magic spells, and items allow you to purchase some items. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the inn. Do you want to buy a weapon first? Do you want to buy armor first? Magic. Arms. Okay, let's go into arms. So here we go. So you can actually buy, here's what you can get so far. Cheapest item you can get is a dagger. It'll give you 1 dice to roll. But it is a little step up from your fists. We could see if we could get a short sword for it, but remember, as I stated before when I was going through the manual, some weapons are compatible with certain classes, others not. So we can see which ones you'd like to get. Which item from the menu would you like to see if you can get? You have 165 pieces of gold, so you can afford a dagger, or you can even afford a boomerang if you'd like. So, now you can still move through the list here, but some of the items here are a little bit more expensive. There's a staff, but that's reserved for a mage. So you're pretty much, have to look for, you might want to look for some of the better options here, as a suggestion. Short sword. Okay, let's see if you're compatible, if your character is compatible with getting this sword. Yes, so okay. The sword's purchased. It's now in your inventory as so. Okay, so you have 85 pieces of gold left. We could check to see what we can get for you in armor. Okay, it looks like you have enough to buy a cloth, which can provide you with, I'm just gonna consult the manual quickly. The cloth gives you an AC of 4, so it will put your armor class to 4, which is better than 0. So, I would recommend getting the cloth. Just let me know if you're interested. So I'm just waiting for your reply here. While I'm waiting for your reply, we can go through the list here. So you can see there's other options as well. Yeah, cloth. And the black Rune Mystic, but that's more expensive. So we're gonna get you the cloth, so now you have the cloth equipped. There is some magic. Let me just take a look at the items here. We cannot afford any of the items at this point, but that's okay because you haven't lost any HP or MP, and we're still in the early parts of the game where you're dealing with the weaker enemies. Magic is the cheapest, is 150. So okay. So looks like you have everything here, and let's just see how much a Bible costs. Bibles are 300 gold, but we have to stop at a church. And you first need to build up that gold, and if you can get that, then you'll be able to resurrect at that church, provided that you checked in with the priest. So anyways, let's leave town, so our business is done, and you move out of town. Okay, so SwordSaintMichael, you're now up. Let's roll the die, and let's see where you go. So you take 1 step. Okay, Kaira, you're up, so let's roll the die. You take 1 step, and it looks like you're about to engage in battle. Okay, you have a bat. Okay, so Kaira, you can call it. You can either hit the bat, or you can run from the bat. You can't use any items, and you don't have any magic, because you're basically... all you have are your fists to protect you. It's your call, Kaira. Hit. Okay, we're hitting. We're using our fists. We roll 1 die. 6. You roll a crit. 6 damage against the bat. You destroy the bat. You win 15 gold. Okay. Now it's Raven's turn. We throw the die. We move 5 spaces into town. Okay, so let's enter town for a bit. Okay, so you have 150 pieces of gold to start. And, let's take a look. Okay, so, Raven, which shop would you like to go in? Would you like to go into the arms shop first, the shield shop, or the magic shop? Or the item shop if you so prefer. Arms, okay. Okay, so what would you like to purchase in the meantime? Do you want to get a dagger? Do you want to try to get a staff? Because you can either get like yourself a dagger, you don't have enough to get a mace or a club because that's at 240 and 200 respectively. So I would say you can either... I don't think the monk can actually equip the short sword in this case. But it's your call. What would you like to get? How about a staff? Okay. Okay, well, buying you a staff. There you go. You have 30 pieces of gold to go. Okay, you do not have any money to buy any armor, sadly enough. You're 20 gold short from buying a cloth. So, and, for in terms of items, so yeah. So the cheapest item is a medicine bottle, but that's 100. So, looks like we're done in here. Okay, so we're leaving town. Okay, Cowbell, you're back up, so let's roll the die. Okay, you hit a junction. So you can either go north or west. So, here's the options it gives to you. Rolling a 1 or a 2 will have you go north, while 3 through 6 will have you go west. So let's throw the die to see where you go. You roll a 5, so you move west. So now it's SwordSaintMichael's turn. We throw the die. We move 1, we're entering the town. Okay. Alright, Sword Saint, so what shop would you like to go to? Arms, alright. Okay, now, what particular weapon would you like to get? You can get a dagger, you can get a short sword, or you can even get a long sword, but that'll take all your money. Or you can even try for a boomerang, but that's all your money right now. The decision is yours. Short sword. Okay, we're gonna get you a short sword. That leaves you with 70 gold left. You are equipped with a short sword now. Alright. We can go into now, let's, in the meantime, let's go in. Do you want to get yourself a cloth in the meantime as well? You have enough money to purchase it. Just confirm if you'd like. I'm just watching the chat window like a hawk, so at least I'll be able to keep... No to armor. Okay, you don't want any armor. Okay, we cannot buy any magic, and we cannot buy you any items either, so that's pretty much it for there. Alright, so Kaira's turn now. Let's roll. So now we enter town. She did get an additional 15 gold from defeating the bat earlier. Okay, so, Kaira, which shop would you like to go to? Arms, shield, magic, or item? Magic. Alright, we're entering the magic. So right now, you have enough money to buy the fireball scroll. Which, let me just take a quick look at the manual to confirm. The magic of Fireball will grant you 2 dice to use in battle, and which means that upon one cast, it'll hit the enemy twice. And you have the highest MP at 99 points. So if you'd like, I can get you the Fireball Magic Scroll. Just confirm if you'd like it. Yes, please. Alright. It's purchased. So now you have the Scroll of Fireball in your possession. So that is pretty much it. We can't really get anything else, because you're now left with 15 gold. We can't buy any weapons, and we can't buy any armor either. So we're heading out. Alright, it's Raven's turn. We throw the die. You only move one space. So let's see what happens. Matches for only 300 gold. Buy. Unfortunately, you do not have 300 gold. So the match girl is, she got away with my money. So she didn't exactly get away with your money so much, so she took off half your HP. So you got dealt a really bad hand over there. Yeah, the match girl is a thief herself who gutted you and just took half your HP. Okay, unfortunately, sometimes that happens. Sometimes traps do occur in this game, so it could be you can either be accosted by a thief posing as a match girl, or you could fall into a hole, or you can get accosted by bandits who'll try to fight you. So there's all sorts of different surprises in the game. Anyways, it's Cowbell's turn. Let's roll the dice. Oh, rather roll the die. Hey, a treasure box. Open it. Okay, do you want to open the box? But if we do, you have to roll a 1, a 3, or a 5 to disarm the box and claim the money inside. Match girl gonna free stuff anyway, I know that story. Okay. The decision is yours. Do you want to open the chest or do you not want to open the chest? But if we're gonna make an attempt to open the chest, we have to roll a 1, a 3, or a 5 to disarm the trap that's on the chest in order to get the prize inside. Alright, we're gonna try to open the chest. Hopefully the dice roll is in our favor. Nope. It sprung the trap, you don't get the prize, and you take 20 HP of damage. Okay, now it's SwordSaintMichael's turn. We're rolling the die. We're at a junction. Let's see where we go. 1 to 2 to go north, 3 to 6 to go west. You roll a 2, you move north. Kaira's turn. We roll the die. At the junction. Let's see where we go. 6 takes us west. Raven's turn. You end your movement at the junction itself, so we don't make the decision on where to go afterwards. So it's Cowbell's turn now. Let's move 5 spaces. You enter into a cave, and now you face off against one of the boss enemies, a druid. So whenever you go into one of these little locations, it counts as a boss battle. You cannot run, so you can only attack. So here's what we do. We're gonna go to our item to do a little bit of a stat, just a stat visual. You get one die to roll with your short sword, and your club gives you an AC of 20. So, okay. Anyways, we're gonna engage in battle then. So we're gonna go to hit, because this is a boss battle. Okay, so the druid has an HP of 20. We're rolling. We roll a crit, so you do 11 points of damage against the druid. The druid will throw 2 dice against you. 14 minus 4 to give you a HP loss of 10. So attack will be off. The total amount of attack will then be deducted from defense to get to a resulting value that'll be deducted from your HP total. So let's continue to attack. You roll another crit. The druid is dead, and you want 250 gold out of it. SwordSaintMichael is now up. We roll the dice. We move past the church, and we head on east. Kaira's turn. 5 spaces to move. Raven's turn. He's gonna move 2 spaces, but first has to decide whether he's gonna move north or west. Let's take a look. We move west, 2 spaces. Now Cowbell is back up, let's roll the die. We move 1 space. Now it's SwordSaintMichael's turn. Let's see where we move. We enter town. Okay, SwordSaintMichael, do you want to enter town, or not? The decision is yours. You could technically get a few things. Yes, okay. Okay, now, I would recommend in this case, to go to the shield store to get that cloth armor. You do, I mean, even though, the soldier has the best defense, it still is worthwhile to stock up on proper armor for his character. I just want to see if you want to confirm this, because the decision is ultimately yours in the end. Yeah, never mind then. Okay, so we're gonna leave town. Okay, so then so let's head on. You want to save up for gold for better stuff? Okay. Let's throw the die for Kaira. Okay, so when you enter in the tunnel, it is an automatic boss battle. Okay, so Kaira, since you're engaged against the druid with an HP of 20, do you want to use your magic scroll to blast him with a fireball? You can still fight him with your bare hands, or you can blast him with a fireball. The decision is yours. We can't run because it is a boss battle. Fireball. Alright. Fireball. 5 MP to use, and you get 2 dice to throw. You roll a 6. You roll a 5. That's 11. Plus 7 for your intelligence, magic and magic power stat. You dished out a pretty good amount of damage against him. Okay, now for your second round of battle, do you want to use another... Do you still want to punch him, or do you want to use another fireball? Hit. Okay, we're gonna hit. Roll 1 die to hit. 1. You only did 1 point of damage to him. Now it's his turn. So, okay. He gives you a full 12, and since you have no armor, you take the full hit. Okay, so we're gonna hit him again. I mean, I would recommend it since he only is 1 more point. I mean, you pretty much have nothing to lose at this point. Hit. Alright. 3. 3 points of damage. Defeats the druid. 250 gold acquired. Alright, Raven, you're up. Let's roll the die. 4 spaces to move. And... we face off against the slime with an HP of 8. Okay, so Raven, do you want to fight the slime, or do you want to try to run? Hit the slime. Alright, we're gonna hit. We throw 1 die for the staff that we're gonna smack the slime with. 6, we rolled a crit. That did 9 points of damage. You took out the slime, and you won 30 gold. Alright, cowbell's up. Let's roll the die. 4 spaces to move. SwordSaintMichael, let's roll the die. 1 space to move. Okay, and look, we have an encounter. We got a skeleton. Okay, so now, Cowbell, no, sorry, not Cowbell, SwordSaintMichael. Do we want to hit? Do you want to hit the skeleton, or do you want to run? Hits. Okay, we're hitting. Rolling the die. Rolled a crit. 15 points of damage. Skeleton's down. 50 gold won. Kaira. 5 spaces to move. Okay, Raven, you're up. You now have to engage the druid as well. It is a boss battle. Okay, so you don't have any magic, so your only recourse now is to hit. So we are gonna throw the die. 5 Plus 4 offense to 9 damage. Reduces the druid's HP to 11. You take 17 points of damage since you have no armor. Let's keep at this. You roll a 6. 10 points of damage. The druid is now down to 1 hit point. You take 9 points of damage. 2. 6 points of damage due. Druid's down. You win 250 gold. Alright, Cowbell is up. We roll to move. 4 spaces. Skeleton. Okay, so what is the verdict, Cowbell? Do you want to fight the skeleton or do you want to run? Just waiting for your answer, Cowbell. Hint. Okay. Alright, throwing the die. 6. Does 12 points of damage. 1 hit, and the skeleton's down. Alright, looked like that was 50 gold that was awarded, so let's move SwordSaintMichael. Okay, now it's Kaira's turn. Let's move her. Ah, it's a pitfall! Who the hell dug a hole? 1 turn rest, so you lose a turn, Kaira. You lose a turn. Okay, Raven. Moves 2 spaces. Okay, back to Cowbell. 2 spaces. Enter town. Okay, so... Alright, so... Ouch. Yeah, that happens. There are traps in this game. Okay, Cowbell, do you want to enter the town? I would recommend it because you do have some good money to purchase stuff. Yes. Alright. Okay, so where would you like to go this time? Would you like to go to the inn, the arms store, the shield store, magic store, or item store? Choice is yours. Heal. Okay, so by doing so, you want to go to the inn. Alright, so here's your options. You can sleep on the floor for 20 gold, and that restores 25% of your HP. Futon, sleeping on a futon will restore 50% of your HP, and it costs 35 gold. A bed will restore 100% of your HP, costs 50 gold. And the sauna really just restores your magic points. So where do you want to sleep? After all, you want to sleep on the futon. Okay, let's move to this. Okay, this puts your HP to 115. Okay, you have 300 gold left. Where else would you like to go in town? Do you want to go to the arms store, the shield store, magic store, or item store? Shield. Alright, moving to the shield. What armor would you like to get? Now you have 300 gold to spend. And you have more options now than ever before. You got the cloth last time. So there is a few better options today. You can get yourself a chest plate, you can get yourself a claw cross plate as well. Let me just see what else you can get as well. Oh, there's a more order. Okay, this is more reserved for the soldier and the mage. But anyway, so this would pretty much be where you would get. Once you make a decision on what you want to get, you can let me know, and I'll purchase it for you, provided we have gold to purchase. Okay, you want to get the chest plate. Okay, so let's go over here. There we go. So that increases your armor from a regular raggedy old cloth to a chest plate. Okay. let's take another quick look. You have 100 gold left. Is there anywhere else you'd like to go? You wouldn't be able to go to the magic store because you are 50 gold short from the basic... You are basically 50 gold short from the basic spell. Do you want to check out what's in the item store? Or do you want to leave town and build up your gold supply? Done. Okay, so we're gonna go out. Okay, now it's back to SwordSaintMichael. Let's roll the die. You move one space. So now, oh, Kaira the Mystic loses a turn because she fell in the hole. So now it's back to Raven. One space, back to Cowbell. 4 spaces. You enter the Goblin's camp. So, if you throw the dice, if it lands on a 2 or a 4, you have to engage the goblins. 1, 3, 5, and 6 lets you bypass them. So, here we go. Throwing the die. 6. You avoided the goblins. Okay, now back to SwordSaintMichael. Let's throw the die. You enter... Okay, so you enter the church. So the priest asks you if you want to give indulgence for 300 gold, which pretty much is... Now, the 300 gold will let you purchase a Bible, but you don't have a Bible, so it really makes no difference. Yes or no, it's going to be the same result. So, all be very careful, my son. But if you were to get the Bible, now those churches can serve as your checkpoints and resurrection points if you were to die in battle. Anyways, now Kaira got out of the hole, let's time to roll and see where it... Okay, so she is able to go into town. Okay, so, Kaira, do you want to enter the town? Oh wait, she's gone to the bathroom, so we're just gonna have to wait for Kaira to come back. In the meantime, I'm just gonna have a little bit of my dinner. And when she comes back, we'll see what the decision is on her part. How's everyone else doing tonight? Apparently my food's gotten cold, but that's okay. Oh, you're back. Okay, yes to town. Pretty good. Oh, that's cool. Alright, moving in. Alright, so Kaira, where would you like to go? The inn, the arms store, the shield store, magic store, or item store? You have 265 gold to blow. Just like... you're good, Cowbell. Ate me some fajitas before the game started. Oh, cool. So now you're powered by fajitas for tonight's game session. Shield. Okay. Okay, so we're in the shield. Let's see what we can find for you. So you have 265 gold. I'm just gonna move around here. Let's see what we can find for you that would be suitable. Okay, we can get you a couple cloths, or you can get yourself... We can get you a regular robe. The sacred robe would be more reserved for the monk. But, or we could see if we could purchase a chest or a cross plate for you. But there's also some elemental robes which should provide you some additional stat defenses against a particular element in question. Supposedly. Since I'm only just going by some very grapevine information on that part. But anyway, it's up to you. If you want, we can get you... Let's do a regular rope for now, okay? So I'm just gonna get you a rope. There we go. You have 165... Okay, so we're gonna leave the armor store. Where would you like to go now? Do you still want to continue a bit of shopping? You have 165 gold left. Or we can leave town. It's up to you. Arms, please. Okay, we're going to the arms. What would you like to get? After all, we got a few options here. We can get you a dagger. You could also get a staff if you like. So, like, looks like the options that are available to you would be either a staff or a dagger. Or you could even, we could see if she can take it's highly unlikely that she can wield a short sword, though. But again, the game will, if she can't don those particular weapons, the game will let me know. So, what would you like to get, Kaira? Try a short sword, if not, then dagger. Okay, let's see if she can buy it. You can't use this. Okay, so she's not compatible with the sword. Okay, so she lacks the proficiency. So we'll get her a dagger. Alright, so that leaves you with 115 pieces of gold. What else would you like to do? Would you like to stop at the inn, or would you like to make a stop at the item shop, or do you want to leave town? Okay, sorry guys, if you hear the dogs, that's just my roommate's dogs that are just acting up. They tend to do that from time to time. Inn. Okay, so we're going into the inn. Do you want to sleep on the floor, the futon, the bed, or the sauna? Now, the sauna restores your MP, but you only lost 5 points of MP. I would not recommend blowing your money in the sauna. I would definitely say it should be better to sleep on the floor, the futon, or the bed. You can afford either. Okay, futon. We restore 50% of your HP. Okay, so that should... But the 50% is enough to get you back to the full HP of 95. So you have 80 pieces of gold left. Okay, and I think that's pretty much about it, because the cheapest item that you can get under the item shop is a medicine, but that's 100 gold. You only have 80 gold left, so it looks like we're going to have to call it here. Okay, so we're leaving town. Okay, so now it's Raven's turn. He moves 5 spaces, so now it's Cowbell's turn. Moves 2 spaces. Back to SwordSaintMichael. 4 spaces. Okay, and we have an encounter. Oh, a man battling ogres. You should help him. Hey, Skull Cloud. How's it going? Okay, so SwordSaintMichael. Do you want to... Okay, do you want to engage the ogres, or do you want to run for it? I mean, you can help hit. Okay, so we're battling. 1 die. So we got a short sword, 1 die to throw. You roll a 6, you roll crit. 14 points of damage against the ogres. Ogres, well, there's 3 ogres, so they get 3 dice to throw. Combined damage is 18. You have no armor, so you take the full brunt of the damage. Hello, Squall Cloud. How are you doing tonight? We are celebrating the 100th stream of RPG Capper with a game of Rune Master with 4 of my friends. Anyways, okay, second round. You want to hit. We want to keep the battle going? Hit. Good. Alright. Throwing a die. You roll a 5, which added to your offense stat gives you 13 points of damage against the ogres. Ogres dish out 23 points of damage against you. You take the full brunt because you have no armor. Okay. With the ogres are now down to 11 points of hit, 11 points of stamina. So, okay, we're gonna hit them again for another 2. $21 points. You take the full damage. Okay, so we're down to 1 more hit point. It doesn't matter even if you do a critical fail, what the damage is going to be enough to take out the ogres. So let's end the battle. 13. Ogres are down. You won. Thank you. I'm a Knight of Rosaria. Visit me when you come to this Rosaria. You got 200 gold for your troubles. Alright. Now it's Kaira's turn. We move 3 spaces. And there's an encounter. A goblin's camp. Throw the dice. 2, 4 will fight goblins. Alright, we're gonna throw the die and see if we either engage the goblins or bypass them. We do not bypass them. Now we engage the goblins. Okay, so Kaira, do you want to hit, or do you want to use your magic fireball spell? Fireball. Okay, we're selecting the fireball scroll. 5 points to use. We'll cast 2 fireballs against the enemy. 3 plus 6, 9. Which will give us another... Okay, 200 gold, but that was enough to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so that was 7 extra points with your intelligence stat, which finishes off the goblins, you get the money. Alright, now Raven gets to go up, moves 2 spaces. Now it's Cowbell's turn. 6 spaces. SwordSaintMichael moves 5 spaces. We come to the town. Okay, so, SwordSaintMichael, do you want to enter town? At this point, I would strongly recommend it because you do need armor and you need to recover your hit points, man. I will, but the decision is yours. Okay, yay or nay for the town, SwordSaintMichael. Hopefully SwordSaint didn't have to run to the bathroom as an emergency. Otherwise we'd have to wait. But anyways, I still have to... Yes, town. Okay, cool. Alright, where are you going? Are you going to the inn, the arms store, the shield store, the magic store, or the item store? Inn, okay. Where are you sleeping? The floor, the futon, or the bed? If I one finger fine, run around naked. Yes, go full commando throughout the whole adventure. The imaginative sight is hilarious. Okay, futon. Sleeping on the futon for 35. Alright, that puts your HP to 130. Okay, so now where do you want to go? The arms store, the shield store, magic store, or item store? Arms. Alright. What are we getting? Because you had a short sword last time. Now do you just want to get yourself another much more greater weapon? What you could get is you can get a mace, you can get a club. You can get a long... Wait, no. Hang on. No, I think, yeah, we had a short sword for you last time, so no, or maybe it is the long sword that we already gave to you. Hang on, let me just continue on and look for the rest of the inventory here. There's a staff, but the staff is not really recommended for your guys here. for your guy here. So I would say... we don't have enough money to get you the hand axe. You could try for the mace if you'd like. I could... Fuck me looking at that for... Yeah, 9,999 for the flame sword. Exit. I think armor would be better overall now. Okay. We're going to the armor store now. Okay, so what would you like to get? You have you have 285 gold to blow. So we can get you a chest plate, a cross plate, or even cloth or leather armor if you prefer. Back together. Okay, so the decision is yours. What would you like to get from the menu? Provided that you can afford it. What's the difference between chest and cross? Okay, I'm gonna consult the manual on this one. The chest, while being 200 gold, puts your armor class to 8. Cross mail is 180 gold, puts your armor class to 8. So there really is no difference in terms of armor class. I can pretty much get you the cheapest option for the crossplate, if you like. I think there's supposed to be an additional defense stat bonus for the chest plate, but the game does not disclose that. The only thing it says is an 8 cross. Okay. Oh, hang on. Okay. The crossplate looks like it's only available to be used by the monk then. So I guess we're just gonna have to get you the chest plate then. Okay, so now I know. Okay, so just get you the chest plate. Just let me know. Damn, chest it is. Okay, so it is. All right. So that leaves you with 85 gold. We don't have enough money to buy you an item. We already stayed at the inn. We're not gonna get you any arms. So it looks like we're done here. Exit. Cool. All right. Stepping out. Now it's Kaira's turn. Moving 2 spaces. Raven. Moving 4. Oh, okay. So he moves 4 spaces, but he stops at the town. Okay. So Raven, would you like to go into town? I would recommend it because of the fact that you actually have some good money to spend right now. Yes. Alright. Where are we going? Inn, arms store, shield store, magic store, or item store? Shield. Okay. Alright, what are we getting? Okay, you have 310 gold to blow. So at this point, you may very well, looks like you very well qualify to get the crossplate. I would strongly recommend it. Although you can also get a sacred robe for 100 if you want to save a bit of money. Again, the decision is up to you. You want to get the crossroad, okay? There we go. So now we're equipped. Alright, now where would you like to go? Do you want to go to the inn, the arms, the magic? Okay, we can't go to magic because you're 20 gold short from the cheapest spell. So it can either be the inn, arms, or the item store. Or you can leave town. It's up to you. Alright, floor, futon, bed, or sauna. We wouldn't be doing the sauna because you don't have a magic spell to use. So it's either floor, futon, or bed. Bed. Okay, you want to sleep in a nice, comfy bed. That restores 100% of your HP, so that puts you back to 105 points. You only have 80 gold left, there's nothing to get at the item store, and, okay, so that's it. You're good to go, ready to leave town? Or do you want to make a quick peek in the arms store? Again, choice is yours. You can either go to the arms store or we can leave town. Let's check out the arms store, okay? Heading into arms store. Alright, so we still have our staff. So right now, all that can be afforded is a dagger or a short sword, but it's highly unlikely that your character is proficient with a short sword, so you can either swap out the staff for the dagger or you can leave the staff. It's up to you. Like I said, do you want to swap out a weapon? Keep this staff and leave. Okay. Alright, we're leaving. So we're out of town. Rolling for cowbell, 5 spaces. Okay, Cowbell, we're entering a town. Do you want to enter or do you want to hold off? It's up to you, Cowbell. You can either choose... Nope, you don't want to go into town. Okay, we're skipping town, and we're moving up ahead. So it's SwordSaintMichael's turn. We enter the Kingdom of Rosaria. Ah, hero, this is a terrible time. A knight used to rule here. I have something to ask. He starts talking. A while ago, Apricot, my daughter, was kidnapped to a cave in the west. Will you rescue her? YN. Okay. Here we have a side quest to go rescue the princess. And if you would complete the side quest, it can help warp you ahead of the board. But the challenge is a little bit tough. It's still up to you if you want to do the side quest. Do you want to accept the king's offer or not? Yes, okay. Ah, a true hero. I wish you luck. You go west. Kaira's turn. Throw the dice. Throwing the die. Moving 3 spaces. Welcome. Do you want to pray? Cost $300. We don't have anything. Yeah, you're 20 gold short from purchasing a Bible. So we're gonna move on to Raven here. So let's move 2 spaces. Okay, so now it's back to Cowbell. You entered Kingdom Rosaria. Traveler, there is war in Rosaria. I need war funds, so I'll take half your money. Money taken. Damn king. Yeah, the king will do that to you. He will take half your purse to fund his war. Yeah, he's an SOB, but what are you gonna do? Alright, let's move. So 5 spaces for SwordSaintMichael. Okay. Yeah, he'll do that to you. Anyways. Okay, so anyways, here we have an encounter with a zombie. So... Sword Saint. Hit or run. Hit. Alright, throwing 1 die to determine the damage inflicted against the zombie. Roll crit. 12 points of damage. Bring the zombie's HP down to 8. Zombie hits you once for 4 plus offense to 9. Your defense is 8. Thanks to your new chest plates, so you only take 1 point of damage. Alright, we're gonna roll another. Okay. Okay, now here's an interesting thing. If your defense is equal to the enemy's attack, or it's greater than the enemy's attack, you do not sustain any hit point damage. That shows the takeaway from wearing the armor here. As long as your armor matches or exceeds the enemy's attack, you do not lose HP of damage. So now you all know. And let's just finish this battle off. Take out the zombie. Win 85 gold for your trouble. Now back to Kaira. Moving 4 spaces. Raven throws the die to move 2 spaces. Cowbell moves 4 spaces to enter. Okay, we've encountered another town. Do you want to enter the town or not? Up to you. Nope. Okay. Skipping town. Okay, back to SwordSaintMichael. Moving 2 spaces. Move back to Kaira, moving 4 spaces. Okay, Kaira, enter town, yay or nay? Yes. Okay. Where would you like to go? In, arm, shield, magic, or item store. You do have a good amount of money to buy a better spell. Just pointing this out. It's up to you, or you want to see if you want to upgrade your weapon or your armor. Which shop would you like? Magic. Okay, we're going to the magic store. Okay, okay, actually, looks like we're... Yeah. Okay, so the next spell that you can get would be a wave spell, which is at 320, but apparently looks like you're short. Okay. Yeah, yeah, sorry, I actually thought that you would actually have enough to buy another spell, but looks like you're a bit short. Okay, sorry about that, never mind. Okay, in any case, but you still have money. Do you still want to stop at the inn, the arms, the shield store, or the item store, or do you want to leave town? It's up to you. Hi, Nafila, how are you doing tonight? You're fine. I was curious what they had. Okay, so... Alright, so if I'm fine, then I'm just gonna go out. That's okay? Just say yes, if that's what you want. How are you doing tonight, Nafila? Oh, shield. Okay, yeah. Good thing I caught myself there. Alright. Okay, let's see what we can get for you for 280 pieces of gold. Yeah, so we're celebrating the 100th RPG Capper stream with a game of Rune Master with 4 of my friends. So let's see what can be acquired. Do you want to see if you can... do you want to see if we can get you the crossplate, the crossrobe? If at all possible. I'm not sure if the game will allow me to get it for you, but we'll see. Because I know we got you the regular robe last time, but we could see if we could try and get you the cross. It's up to you. Do you want to see? Okay, let's trigger that. Yes. Okay, so she can equip the crossrobe, so that'll help bolster her defense to 8. So now that leaves you with 100 pieces of gold. Okay, so now where would you like to go? Would you like to go to the item store? Or do you want to make a stop at the inn? But I wouldn't recommend it because you still have a good amount of HP. That's all. Leave town. Alright, going out. Okay, she leaves town and then she comes into an encounter. That'll happen. So now you're engaged with 8, with an HP of 8, a slime. So, do you want to attack the enemy? Do you want to run from battle? Up to you. Let's fight some slimes. Okay, so you want to fight the slimes. Hit. Alright, we're gonna use your... Looks like what it may have been the dagger that we purchased. So let's gonna roll this. So you roll a crit. You do 6 points of damage against the enemy. That brings the slimes down to 2 hit points. You do 10 minus 8, so you take 2 points of damage yourself. Okay, another hit against the slime? I might as well, because they're only down to 2 points. 2 points of stamina. Just let me know. Hit. Okay, we're gonna give you another hit. You win 30 pieces of gold. Alright, now it's Raven's turn. Moving 1 space. Now it's Cowbell's turn. Throw the die, move 5 spaces. You've run into a zombie. Okay, so Cowbell, do you want to fight or run? Hit. Okay, you're moving sword and crystallized molasses. Yeah, sometimes the dice rolls will not be in your favor. it can happen in this game. So anyways, we're hitting. Alright. Throwing the die, you roll a crit. 9 points of damage against the enemy. That brings the zombie's HP down to 11. Attack meets defense, you lose no hit points. Okay, we're gonna hit him again. I mean, at this point, got nothing to lose. Alright, hitting again. Inflicted 8 points of damage against the zombie. Zombie rolls a crit, 11 minus 8. So you lose 3 points of damage, 3 points of stamina. Alright, so let's finish off the zombie here. Roll another crit. 9 points of damage, zombie is dead. You won 85 pieces of gold for your trouble. Okay, now back to SwordSaintMichael. You got 2 points to move, you enter the cave. You enter the cave. A giant dragon awaits you. In his claw is a girl. There's no way back. Attack him. Dragon appears. Starting HP of 60. We cannot run because it's a boss battle. And you have no items to use, so we're just going to have to engage the dragon head-on with your weapon. Rolling 1. You roll a crit, 14 points of damage against the dragon. (15 minus 8). You would get 7 points of damage. Rolling the sword. 5 points. That puts 13. So you get plus 8 to your offense against the dragon here. 21 minus 8. So you get 13 points of damage. So we're gonna... 3. 11 points of damage against the dragon. Dragon rolls. 4 plus 3, 7. And plus 10 to its offense against you. 5. 13. Oh, we're doing pretty good against the dragon here. Let's roll. You roll a 3. 11. Dragon's down. You brought him down. Apricot is safe. You get 1,000 gold for your troubles. And you get a warp. You go right to the north of Rosaria Castle and proceed on your merry way. Kaira's turn, throw the dice. 5 spaces to move, you enter the Kingdom of Rosalia. Traveler, there's war in Rosaria. I need war funds. So I'll take half your money. Money taken, damn king. You'll lose half your purse and you're left with 65 pieces of gold because the king's an SOB. Anyway, moving on. 6 spaces to move for Raven. We engage a skeleton. 12 points. Okay. Raven, hit or run? Hit the skeleton. Okay. Throwing the die, stacking the skeleton with our staff. You get a you get a crit roll. For 11 points of damage, you brought him down to 1 hit point. 13 minus 8. 7 points of damage, so let's finish off the skeleton. $50 pieces of gold won. Alright, Cowbell's turn, rolling the die. Okay, you enter the cave, and now you have to deal with another boss battle. Blob appears. 32 points of hit of stamina to start. Okay, we cannot run because this is a boss battle, so we're engaging with... You have no items to use, so we'll have to attack directly. Rolling 1 die for a 4, plus 5 to your offense to do 9 points of damage. The blob can hit you twice. His heart wasn't even in it, but being a skeleton, he no longer has a heart. Skull. Oh, that's... Somebody... I need a rim shot effect for this channel. I need to pretty much instill a rim shot effect just to play that during stream. If I can figure that out. Anyways, let's get back to the battle. 2. 7. Okay, we're doing quite well against the blob here. 4. Plus 5 is 9. So it gets 11 points of additional offense against your character. But anyways, he's going down. 3, 8. Alright. You got 400 gold out of it. Welcome. Do you want to pray? You get warped to a church. 300 gold. Give indulgence. Yes or no? Okay, Cowbell. Do you want to give indulgence for 300 gold? This rewards you with a Bible, which will serve as which will help you resurrect at the church if you ever were to go down to battle. I would recommend it. But it's up to you. You can choose. You can take the Bible or not. But it is going to cost 300 gold. Yes. Alright. Thanks. Take care now. You're rewarded with a Bible. And you now have a means of resurrecting back at the church if you were to lose a battle. Okay. Moving 4 spaces and now into town. I would definitely recommend it because you got a good sum of money from beating that dragon. And rescuing the princess. Your call, SwordSaintMichael. Alright, where are we going? In Arms, Shield, Magic, or Item Store. In on the futon. Alright, sleeping on the futon. Your points are restored. Okay, now which store would you like to visit next? Arms, alright. Okay, so let's see what we can get for you this time. So, you're loaded. So let me see what we can get for you. Alright, see anything here of particular interest. You can get a battle axe for 800 pieces of gold. You don't have the money for the flame sword, but there's also a boomerang you can get for 150. You can get a whip for 450 pieces of gold. There is a short bow for 560 or a long bow for 950. It's pretty much up to you. If you need any additional information about these weapons, let me know, because they do provide additional dice for you to hit the enemy with, and thus accumulate the damage against the enemy as a result in battle. Is there a way to know long swords versus battle axe versus flame sword damage? Okay, the only thing the game will give me is the dice. Is just the dice assignments for each weapon. So, the longsword. Let me just bring up the page here where I have written it down. The longsword is just gives you 2 dice to roll in battle against the enemy. Flame sword, 9,999 gold, and it gives you 6 dice to roll, but you can't afford it. Yeah, so either you would have to go back, find a way to go back and forth between the board by pretty much refusing certain conditions, or you'd have to hunt down the lone warrior that carries the flame sword, defeat her in battle, and she'll reward you with it, but that's later in the game. So, what would you still like to get here? Axe is how many dices? Alright, let me take a look. Okay, are you looking at the hand axe or the battle axe? I'm presuming you mean battle axe, but I'll still take a look at both of the axes here. The hand axe will give you 3 dice to roll in battle, while the battle axe will give you 4 dice. And remember, it's the face value results added together plus your offense, and your character as a soldier appears to have a bonus of a +10. So it would be beneficial to get the battle axe then. Okay, we're gonna get you the battle axe. So let's just go over here. There you go. So the battle axe appears in your inventory. You're left with 335 pieces of gold. Okay. Now, where else would you like to go in town? Do we need to go to the shield store, the magic store, or the item store? Shields. Okay, we're going into shield. Okay, so you had the chest plate, but we'll have to see what else we can get for you, if at all. You can get a ring mail for 320 pieces of gold. Let me see what else is available over here. Now, full plate's very expensive, so if we were to get you something else, we can get you a ring mail. So ring mail would... Let me take a look. Ring mail gives you an AC of 12. While your chest plate that you're currently on is 8 AC. So you can get +4 to your defense, +4 to your armor defense if we switch off for the ring mail. It's up to you. No shields then. Item store. Okay. Alright, heading to the item store. Okay. So, the only item you can get is the medicine. We can get you can get up to 3 bottles of medicine with the current amount of gold you have. Do you want to just get a couple bottles of medicine in the meantime? Is the soldier item an extra life or what? The soldier item represents an additional attack against the enemy. So, they're your hired goons. And when you sick them against the enemy in battle, they'll sacrifice themselves to do some damage against the enemy. But after they sacrifice themselves, you're granted an additional attack against the enemy yourself. Before the enemy will attack you. So it's a bit like a preemptive strike against the enemy if you use the soldier. So, 1 medicine. Okay, we'll purchase 1 medicine bottle for you. And is that it? And do you want to leave town, or do you still want to do a bit more shopping? Is the extra attack permanent or just that 1 fight? Yeah, you only get to use a soldier once in a battle. Once they're gone, then they're gone for the duration of the battle, and if you want another soldier you have to hire them again in town. That's how it works. Okay, anyways, that's it. Leave town, so we're gonna win. Yeah, it's a consumable in this case. Okay, Kaira, you're up, so let's roll you for 6. Enter town. Okay, do you want to enter town or not? It's up to you. Yeah, I mean, the game has a little bit of a learning curve to it, but once you get accustomed to it, you'll have a whale of a time with it. No, okay, so we're not going to town, so we're continuing on forward, and you're gonna run into an enemy. Yes, hey, wait! Bandits up here. Give us all your cash. Okay, you're engaged against the enemy. They have robbers, 25 HP. Do you want to fight, use an item, use your magic item, or do you want to run? You're having fun. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's having fun here. I strive to make sure everyone feels nice and entertained here whenever I can. Okay, Kaira, so it's your call. Do you want to fight them physically, use your magic, or do you want to run for it? Fireball. Okay, we're engaging the fireball spell. 5 points to use. Roll 2 dice. 6. 3. So 9 plus 10 to your magic power. Gives 19. Brings the robbers down to 6. 16 minus 8. 16. Okay, so you get 8 points of damage yourself. So now what? Do you want to strike them physically, or do you want to use another fireball? Fire. Alright, we're setting them on fire again. 5 plus 3, 8 plus 10 to magic power. Destroyed the robbers. Wow, you're pretty strong. We'll join you. Okay, and now they've joined you as hired goons. Right. Well, henchmen, that is. So now you can use the robbers as soldiers, so you can pretty much kamikaze them into battle against a tough opponent, and it'll give them preemptive strike against the enemy, and you can make an additional attack against the enemy before the enemy attacks you. So it's a nice little advantage. My first time playing anything D&D, so this is cool. Yes, it's a very basic form of D&D combat, only this time with D6 mechanics. We don't use D10, D20s, or other D4s. It's just D6 mechanics. Anyways, throwing the die. 3 spaces to move for Raven. Alright, Cowbell, you're up. 6 spaces to move. You're at a junction, so let's see where you're going. If you roll a 1, you move south. 2 or 3, you move north. 4 to 6, you move west. Let's see where you're going. You roll a 2, so you move north. You encounter a wolf for 15 HP. So what are we doing here, Cowbell? Are we going to fight or run? You want to hit the wolf, or do you want to run from the wolf? Hit. Alright. Throwing the die to hit. 6. 11 points of damage, so you get plus 5 to your offense to attack the wolf here. The wolf attacks you, 10 minus 8, you get 2 points of damage. So now there's nothing left for the wolf to deal with, so let's gonna roll the last die. Take out the wolf, dare. You win 70 pieces of gold for your troubles. 5 spaces to move for SwordSaintMichael, rolling the die, 5 spaces to move for Kaira. We're entering the lair of the blob, and we have 30. They have 32 points. So here's how. Okay, so it is a boss battle, so you cannot run. So do you want to just strike them physically, use a fireball magic, or do you want to sick the robbers on the blob? Fireball. Okay. 2 dice to roll. 4 plus 1, 5. So you get plus 7 to your magic power versus the blob. Oh, you wanted to use the robbers. Okay, that's fine. We could still sick them on the blob. Okay, it's gang T, so gang trio. So in this case, it's going to be 3 dice to roll, with 1 die representing each member of the gang. So 3 gang members will attack the blob. Okay, so just confirm, yeah, damn delay. Okay. Remember, the gang can only be used once. Once they're gone, they're gone. So, hell yeah, okay. We're sticking the gang on the blob. 3 dice to roll. 4 plus 5, 9. And 4 to 13. So plus 3 offense is 16, so they do 16 points of damage. You get an additional attack against the enemy because you surprise the blob by sicking your men on them. So now do you want to hit or use fireball? Okay, fireball it is. Rolling 2 dice, 17 points of damage. Cooked that blob good, 400 pieces of gold awarded. Okay, so you have the money to buy the Bible, so do you want to buy the Bible now? Because as stated before, it serves to help resurrect you back at the church in case you fall in battle, so you don't start further back on the board. Sure. Okay, so we're gonna get you the Bible, and now you have and now the church serves as your resurrection point in case you were to lose the battle. Alright, Raven, you're up. Let's throw the die. Okay, so we're now into town. Do you want to go into town? Yes or no? You have 130 pieces of gold. You could still get a couple things if you like, but again, it's up to you. Yes. Alright. We're going to town. Where do you want to go? In, arm, shield, magic, or... Okay, we wouldn't be able to go into magic because you need 150 pieces of gold to buy even the basic spell. So do you want to be in, arm, shield, or item shop? Item. Okay. Okay, we can get you a medicine. But you only have enough for one bottle. We can stock one bottle of medicine for you. And here's the kicker. Since your character's a monk, he will be able to get an additional 5-point boost for his recovery when drinking the medicine. So while the instruction manual says you restore 30 HP, as a monk, because of your piety, you get an additional 5 points of recovery. So you'll be recovering 35 points of HP instead of the standard 30. Alright, so there we go. So that puts you down to 30 pieces of gold. It doesn't look like we can get you anything else in town, so I think we're gonna be heading on out of town. But because that's it. There's really nothing. Wait, hang on a minute. I may have spoken too soon. Do you still want to go to the inn? Because you could still, leave. Okay. Alright, so we're leaving town then. Okay, Cowbell, you're up. So we're entering the tunnel. Okay, and we emerge over here, and another treasure box. Okay, Cowbell, do you want to try to open the chest? Now, you have to roll a 1, a 3, or a 5 to disable the trap. 2, 4, or 6 will end up, you will end up springing the trap on you. It's up to you. But if you were to disarm the trap, the contents of the chests are all yours. Yes, okay, we're taking a chance against the chest. Nope, the trap was sprung, you took 20 HP of damage. Back to SwordSaintMichael. We're entering the lair of the blob. Okay. Alright, so we cannot run because it's a boss battle, so we're just gonna... I would not... Yeah, and your HP is good, you do not need to use the medicine. So we're engaging with the blob. We're throwing 4 dice. $19 points of damage against the blob. The blob will take 2 hits against you. You take 20 minus 8, so that's 12 points of damage. 5 plus 3, 8. Plus 5, 13. 16. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you get plus 8 offense. You got 24 points of damage. You won 400 pieces of gold. Okay. So you got 635 gold, and do you want to get the Bible from... Do you want to purchase a Bible from the priest? Yeah, non-stop hits. Your characters do not miss in this game, but the enemy doesn't miss you either. Even the weakest roll can still land a hit. Now, whether it will do damage is based upon your offense stats versus the enemy's defense stat as well. What does the Bible do again? The Bible allows you to resurrect at this church, which serves as your checkpoint in case you were to fall in battle. So if your HP goes to 0, and your character dies, quote-unquote dies, you'll just be resurrected at this church that you see here. So, it's pretty much a resurrection item. So I would strongly recommend purchasing it. Okay, bye. So we get you a Bible. Thanks, take care. Okay, so, alright, Kaira. So now we're throwing the die. Moving 3 spaces. Key Raven now moves 4 spaces and enters the Kingdom of Rosaria. Traveler, there is war in Rosaria. I need war funds. So I'll take half your money. Money taken. Damn king. So that puts you down to 15 pieces of gold because of the king being the king. Okay, Cowbell. Moving 2 spaces. You face a zombie. For 20, you have 20 hit points. Okay, now, how do you want to do? You want to engage? Or do you want to run? It's up to you. Take his 15... hits. I didn't lose much, hope he gets a royal butt rash. You know what, it's funny that you should mention it because there's more to that king that meets the eye, but you're not gonna know that until, like, the second Rune Master game, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. Anyways, let's continue our attack against the zombie here. So you roll a 3, so you get an additional +3 offense against the zombie. 6, but 8, so you don't lose HP. Okay, zombie down. You get 85 pieces of gold. Alright. SwordSaintMichael's turn. 3 spaces moved. Kaira's turn. 1 space moved. We now have Raven move 5 spaces. Okay, enter town. Honestly, I would say it's not worth it because you don't have the money for it. But it's up to you. If you want to just browse around for a bit, that's fine, but I would strongly not recommend it. Nope. Alright. Leaving and then moving out this turn. Back to Cowbell. Enter town. Okay. So, Cowbell, do you want to enter town? You have 390 pieces of gold to blow. It's up to you. Yes. Okay, where do you want to go? The inn, the arms store, the shield store, magic store, item store. In. And into the bed. Alright. Nicely rested. Back to your HP's back to full. Okay, where we're at now? Arms store, shield store, magic store, item store, or do you want to leave town? Leave. Okay, we're leaving town. Alright, back to SwordSaintMichael. 6 spaces, so now we have come to a crossroads. So let's see where we're going this time. 1 to go south, 2 to 3 to go north, 4 to 6 to go west. 1, we move south, and you have a means to enter the town. Do you want to enter town? Okay, it's up to you, SwordSaintMichael, if you want to go into town or do you want to bypass. It's up to you. Nope. Okay. Okay, now it's Kaira's turn. She goes right to the junction point. Let's see where we're going. She rolls a 1, she moves south just like you. Okay, 3 spaces to move Raven, throwing the die. 3 spaces to move Cowbell. Now back to SwordSaintMichael, 2 spaces. We have an encounter. Kobold, 79 points of hits. Stamina. Okay, how are we doing this? You want to engage or do you want to run? Attack the Kobold or do you want to run for it? It's up to you, SwordSaintMichael. Don't let this cute little doggy fool you. He's a professional swordsman. Alright, we're engaging the Kobold for 4 dice. What? Oh, you didn't want that. Okay, hang on. But we rolled crit on all 4 of our dice and we inflicted 31 points of damage. So it rolled 2 dice against you to get 15 points, and you get 7 points of damage. So, wait, run away. Okay, do you still want me to run, or do you want me to engage? I mean, it's still an enemy. Now I feel bad. Now see what happens when we go in for the kill. Galbo got me on the guilt trip. Well, it's up to you. Do you want to continue to fight the Kobold? Or you can run for battle. We could still take this either way. Do we fight the cute little doggy to already run away from the cute little doggy? Hit. Alright, we're hitting. 4 dice to roll with the battle axe. 1 plus 2, so that's 3. Plus 4 plus against is 7, and plus 1 is 8. So you do 15 points of damage. So you get plus 7 to offense against the Kobold today. Okay. What's the verdict? Another hit? Or do you want to run? We don't have a milk bone to give it. Sadly enough. Maybe if we gave it a hit again. 4 plus 1 2 is 5, plus 2 to 7, and plus 4 to 11. So we're getting 2 points of damage. Okay, Kobold attacks twice for 6 plus 6 is 12. So it gets 7 offense against you. Okay. Next round. Hit or run? Hit once more. Okay. Rolling 4 dice. 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6. 4 crit rolls. 31 points of damage. Kobold down. 90 pieces of gold awarded. Alright, now it's Kaira's turn. 5 points. Okay, so we entered it. So we've come to a town. Okay, so Kaira, do you want to enter town or not? Yes. Okay, where are we going? Are we going to the inn, the arms, the shield, or the item store? We can't go to magic because we don't really, you don't have enough to buy the next spell. So just let me know which store you like. The inn? Okay. Alright, floor, futon, bed, or sauna? You want the bed. Okay. Alright, you're well rested. You have 115 pieces of gold left. What would you like to do? Do you want to soak in the sauna to restore your MP? You still have plenty of MP left. Or we could look in the others. Or we can also look in the other shops. It's up to you. Item. Alright, we're going to the item store. Alright, you want we can get you a medicine. So it is 100 gold, but it can restore. You should be able to restore but 30 points, but because of your class, you may be able to get an additional 5-point boost. Okay, so I'll just get you a bottle of medicine. Yes. Alright. Alright, so that's it. 15 pieces of gold. There's nothing else left to get in town, so we're heading out. Okay, and you're now stepped out of town and you're engaged in another enemy encounter. We got a zombie. Okay, so how do you want to do it? Do you want to fight, run, or do you want to use your fire magic against the zombie? Fireball. Alright. So you have your dagger, which will have 4D. Okay. 5 points. MP used to throw 2 dice to attack the zombie with. You dish out 8 points of damage against the zombie. Now it's the zombie's turn to attack. 4. Plus 5, we get 9 points versus your defensive 8, which leaves you with 1 point of damage taken in that round. Okay. So, another fireball, or do you want to strike it physically? Or run? Up to you. Fire. Alright, on to fire. Throwing 2 dice, you roll a 1 and a 4 for a 5, so you get plus 4 to magic power against this zombie. You do 9 points of damage. Okay. The zombie has 3 points of stamina left. It's up to you if you just want to use another fireball or you want to strike it physically with your dagger. Hit. Okay, we're hitting. Throwing 1 die. 2 points of damage. You only dished out 1 point of damage. Okay, what are we doing now? Another hit. Okay, another hit. You roll a crit. This one gives you 5 points to use against the enemy, so then zombie's down, you want 85 pieces of gold. Alright, Raven, you're up. So you move 5 steps, but that will be arrested because you have entered the lair of the blob. Okay, so you don't have any magic, and you still have a decent amount of HP, so all we can do is engage it physically with your staff, so 1 die to roll. 4, you get plus 4 to your offense, and that gives 8 points of damage to be brought against the blob. Blob strikes twice, gives you 13 points, but you have 8 AC. So you lose only 6 HP. Let's keep at this. You roll a 2, plus 4 to offense gives 6 points of damage, brings it down to 18 points. So blob rolls a 5 and a 5 for 10, gets 11 points of offense against you. But you do have your armor, so you're not taking too much damage on it. Oh yes, because this is a race to the finish. Okay, you rolled a crit, which gives you 10 points. That brings the blob down to 1. Okay, blob's done. You win 400 pieces of gold. This puts you to the church. Okay, and do you want to buy a Bible for 300? Your call, Raven. Even though I would strongly recommend doing so because you need to have a good resurrection point in case you fall in battle. You do not want to start very far behind on the board. Alright. 300 to give indulgence, you earn a Bible, and you're on your merry way. Rolling the die, you enter a ruin, and you face off against a roper, which has a similar appearance of the blob, but not blob. It's 20 points of HP. It is a boss battle, so we have to engage it. We don't have any special items to use, so we are throwing the die to hit. Okay, that is a critical fail, so you only manage to dish out 1 point of damage against it. 5. Okay. You don't get any offense bonuses against the roper here. So, next time you're in town, I would strongly recommend upgrading your weapon, because your current weapon just isn't really cutting it as much anymore. The roper appears to have a pretty strong defense to it. So you roll a crit, but you can give it only 6 points damage. So every face value die will be the exact value that's going to be inflicted upon the enemy without any offense damage bonuses. Okay, and roper's down. You win 250 pieces of gold. Back to SwordSaintMichael. Michael moves 1 space. Time to move Kaira. Kaira moves 6 spaces. She goes through the tunnel and warps into the west. Okay, that's 1 space for Raven. We're now throwing the die for Cowbell. 2 spaces and another encounter. You have a Harpy now, 40 HP. Okay, so Cowbell, do you want to engage or run this time? It's up to you. So hit or run. We don't have any special items, and the indulgence cannot be used in battle. It is just a passive item to use. Run. Okay, we're gonna try to run away from the Harpy. You successfully ran away from the Harpy. Okay. Back to SwordSaintMichael. Going for the tunnel. And you reach the town. Okay, so Sword Saint, you want to enter town? Up to you. Yes, town. Alright. Okay, so we're back in town. So where would you like to go today? Do you want to go into Inn, the Arms, the Shield, the Magic, or the Item Store? Inn on the futon. Alright, your hit points are restored. Now where would you like to go? Leave town. Okay, so you're not interested in getting anything else. Alright, we're leaving. Up to Kaira now. Okay, Kaira, now you're entering the town. Do you want to enter the town, or do you want to keep going? It's up to you. Yay or nay for the town. Yes, yes, take me to Sonda. Oh, the sauna, okay. So we're gonna go to the sauna, and the sauna restores your MP for 70 gold. So you're back to 99 MP. Okay, you have 30 pieces of gold left. Anything else you'd like to do? Or do you want to leave town? Leave town. Alright, back to Raven. Raven, we throw 4, then move to the junction. Time for Cowbell to move. Cowbell moves 1 space and comes to the next town. You have 590 pieces of gold. Okay, Cowbell, up to you. Do you want to enter town or not? Up to you. Yes. Alright, Where are we going? In, arms, shield, magic, or item store? The arms store. Alright. Alright, what are we getting this time? Now, here's something you could get. You can get a whip for 450 pieces of gold. And everything else here, there's also a short bow here for 560 pieces of gold. Your choice. See if I can take the whip. Alright, we're gonna select the whip. Yes, you got the whip. It's now equipped on you. So, here's what the whip will give you. So I'm gonna consult the manual here. The whip will grant you 3 dice to throw in battle. Okay, so you're gonna be given 3 dice to throw in battle against the enemy. So you have 140 pieces of gold left. What would you like to do now? Do you want to go to any of the other stores, or do you want to leave town? Done. Okay, so we're done, so we're leaving. Alright, back to SwordSaintMichael. We move 3 spaces, and we get stopped in the old keep. We face off against a Zakapa for 50 HP. Okay, that is a mistranslation. That's supposed to be succubus. But apparently they could not fit succubus within that character limit. But anyways, it is a boss battle, so you have to engage. So, anyways, we're going to be striking the Zakaba here for 4 throws of the dice, which represents 4 hits. 2 plus 4 is plus 6, plus 1 is 7, and 2 is 9, so you get plus 8 to your offense against the Zakaba. -8. Okay, so basically hit. So 10 points of damage. Looks like no seduction magic, so we're good, lol. Oh yeah, we're too strong-willed for the Zakaba. She's got nothing on us. Okay, but she can throw some good dice attacks against you as well for 4 dice. So 50 minus it. So you take 7 points of damage. So let's finish her off. Let's give her the axe. You win 500 pieces of gold from that battle. Alright, now it's Kaira's turn. Okay, Kaira, so we are engaging against a boss here, so we can't run. So now your option is to hit, or do you want to use Fireball magic against the Zakaba here? Your call. Fireball. Alright. 4 plus 4, 8. And it comes to 12 points of, plus an additional 12 points of magic power for 20 points of damage against the Zakaba, so pretty good. She rolls 4, 23 minus 8. Okay, and second round, do you want to strike her physically, or do you want to use another fire magic? Fireball, alright. .21 points. Yep, we're doing pretty good against her with that fire magic. But she's got fire magic herself to throw back us, so we're literally fighting fire with fire here. Okay, third round. So what's it gonna be? Fireball or hit, or physical hit? One more fireball. Alright, one more to go. Throwing 2 dice. 6 plus 1, 7, 10, so 19. That's it. Zakapa lost. You won 500 pieces of gold. Back to Raven. At a junction. So you're going to move 2 spaces in either north, west, or south. You move south. So for 2 space. Okay, now it's Cabal's turn. Let's move. So we move north to the pyramid. So now we have another boss battle, the Sphinx. We don't have any items to use. We cannot run because it is a boss battle. She has 70 points to start, fresh stamina. So we're going to use the weapon, see how it fares in battle. So we're throwing 3 dice for this battle with our weapon. So that's a 2, plus 4, so that's a 6. Plus 1 is a 7, and that gives us 12. So that gives us to... So plus 5 to offense against the Sphinx. So we roll a 5, roll a 3, so that's 8. 13, plus 5 for 18 offense. Okay, so 18 points damage. Okay, so we're not doing too bad here. 17 minus 8. 4 plus 1 is 5, and 7. So 12 points. So now it's time to Sphinx will now do its attack. 4 plus 3 is 7. And it has a plus 10 offense bonus. Okay, let's see if we can roll some better face values here. Okay, that's not bad. So in order to proceed forward on the map, we do have to take out the Sphinx. Okay, that's it. Sphinx is down. You win 1,500 pieces of gold, and you emerge from the pyramid. And you go into the desert. Alright, now, SwordSaintMichael enters the junction town. Okay, you have 890 pieces of gold. SwordSaint, do you want to enter town? Yes. Okay, where are we going? Which shop would you like? Shields. Alright, what are we gonna get for you? You have 890 pieces of gold. Let's move on down the list. Okay, you're short for the full plate. Those robes are for magic users. We wouldn't be able to get you those. So let's go back to the first set of options on the menu. We could get you a half plate, because you can afford one for 730 pieces of gold. But there's also scale mail for 510 pieces of gold. And I could read you the armor class for these 2 items. So I'm gonna get out the manual here. So, scale mail. Okay, let's go with chainmail. Chainmail gives you an armor class of 13, scale mail of 15, and half plate of 18. Full plate stats, you have an armor class of 20 if you get the full plate. But full plate here costs 980. You do not have 980, you have 890. So do you want would you like to get the half plate? Or do you want to be a little bit more, or do you want to save a bit of money and get yourself a scale mail? Scale mail gives you an armor class of 15, while half plate 18. It's up to you. Scale. Okay, I'm gonna get you some scale mail. There we go. Alright. So we're bringing that and leave town. Okay, we're done. Kaira's turn. Let's roll the die. 4 spaces to move. You move a bit past the church and let's see who you encounter. We encounter a mummy with 32 points of HP to start. Okay. So Kaira, do you want to attack it physically, or do you want to use it? Do you want to run, or do you want to use an item? Fire. Alright, shooting a fireball, and we're gonna cook this mummy good. 18 points of damage against the mummy, brings it down to 14 HP. It strikes you for 10, but you have 8 points of defense, so you can only take 2 points of damage. Okay, so what do you want to do now? Do you want more fire? Alright, more fire it is. $18 points. That's it for the mummy. It's down. You get 140 pieces of gold. Alright, Raven's up. You move 1 space. And Cowbell's now up. 4 spaces. Let's move Sword Saint 6 spaces, and you stop in the pyramid to encounter the Sphinx. Okay, it's a boss battle. We cannot run, so we have to engage. You still have plenty of HP, so now we are going to use our axe against the Sphinx. 4 dice to roll. 5 plus 3, 8. Plus 5, 13. And plus 3, 16. 6 and 22. So plus 6 to offense against, as a plus 6 offense bonus against the Sphinx. Alright, we're going to keep at this. You do 15 points of damage. Sphinx attacks you. 2 plus 2 is 4. Plus 10 offense, but you have more defense, so you do not lose HP. $17 points of damage, brings it down to 16. So you get 6 plus 5 is 11. It's plus 10 offense bonus, but your defense is 15, so it does. So you get 6 points of damage from the Sphinx. Alright, but you're okay, 22 points. You rolled that good. Sphinx is lost, you win 1,500 pieces of gold. Alright, Kaira's up. Moving into... okay, so we're going to Junction Town. So, Kaira, do you want to enter town? Up to you. Yes. Okay, where are we going? In, arms, shield, magic, or item. In. Okay. Where are we... what are we choosing? The floor, the futon, the bed, or the sauna? Futon and sauna after. Okay. First, let's sleep in the futon. Okay, and now we're gonna go to the sauna, soak in the sauna a bit. Getting our HP and MP back to full. You have 565 pieces of gold left. What are you... do you want to get your spell upgraded? Because I would recommend doing that. You now have the money to get better spells than your fireball. Or you can go and get yourself a better weapon or a better piece of armor. Magic. Alright. Heading into the magic store. So here are your options. So let's see what you can afford. You can get a fire beam for 350, an air burst spell for 480, a wave spell for 320, and that appears to be the gist of it. So would you like fire beam, air burst, or wave? And if you would like, I can read you what the dice what your dice assignments would be if you were to take that particular spell. You want wave. Okay, we're getting you the wave spell. There you go. That leaves you with 245 pieces of gold. Do you want to do anything else? Shield. Alright, we're going into shield. Alright, 245 pieces of gold. Let's see what we can get for you this time around. Alright, your options are severely limited. I'm not sure if you might be able to get anything else. I think you already have... Yeah, I think you have a good piece of armor right there. Wait, no, arms, okay. Alright, so we're going into arms. Let's see what we can get for you. You can get a mace for 240 pieces of... I'm not sure if you can wield the mace. I think that's more suited for the monk, but we could try. Or you could get a club, a regular club for 200 pieces of gold. There's a boomerang for 150, but I'm not sure if your character can equip it. There's a staff for 120 as well. Let's take a look. There's also the scepter's club. Okay. Alright, we'll get you a club. Oh, club cannot be used. Hang on a minute. Yeah, he says he can't use this. Should we try for the mace? Sure. Alright. You can't use this either. Okay, so the game will not let you equip the mace or the club. Should we try for the boomerang? I know the thief can equip the boomerang, but I'm not sure if that is also... if the magician is also proficient with the boomerang as well. But we could give it a try if you'd like. Do you want me to try to see if I can purchase this for you? We cannot get you a whip because that's 450 pieces of gold. Alright, we're gonna try the boomerang. We cannot get you the boomerang. Okay, so the game is very limited on what you're allowed to carry. Okay. We could switch off for the staff if you'd like, or we could just leave town. But to let you know, the mage's strong points are her magic. That's where she does the most damage. I mean, the weapon is pretty much just an emergency measure if she runs to... Okay, the staff. Okay, we'll get you a staff. Okay, we swapped out for the staff. Okay. Do you still want to get some medicine before you leave town, or would you rather just leave town? Up to you. I don't remember. How much is medicine? Oh, okay. Medicine, 100 pieces of gold. Would you want me to get you you have a bottle? Well, you can still get an additional bottle if you'd like. Yep, 100 pieces of gold for the medicine. I'll pass for now. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're gonna leave, since that's pretty much covers everything in town. Alright. Okay, so Raven, you're entering a town. Do you want to do some shopping with the money you have, or do you want to pass? Your call. Yes, let's go into town. Okay, so we're gonna go into an inn. Alright, do you want the floor, the futon, the bed, or the sauna? Remember, sauna restores MP, but you haven't used any magic power, so you don't have a scroll. Okay, so in this case it would be floor, futon, or bed. Up to you. futon. Alright. Okay, that leaves you with 80 pieces of gold. Anything else you want to do in town, or do you want to leave? Alright, we're leaving. Back to Cowbell. Rolling. Okay, so we've entered a town as well. Do you want to do a bit of shopping, Cowbell? You got the money. You have 1,640 pieces of gold. You can get some good stuff. Or it's up to you. Yes. Okay. So do you want the inn, the arms, the shield, the magic, or the item shop? Shield. Alright, so what are we getting for you? It is possible that you can get some pretty, you can get some pretty good armor here. Do you want to start for the higher plates, or do you want to see if I can wear a full plate? Okay, we're gonna try for the full plate. Let's see if you can get it. You can't use this, so the game will not let you have it. There's a high plate for 1,600, but that's nearly your entire person. But we could still try and get it for you if it's possible, and see if your character can don it. Or do you just want to try for something else? Try it. Okay, high plate is. Yes, we got you the high plate. So here's what that gives you. The high plate will put your armor class to 24. So you're being built like a tank here. Okay, so you have 40 pieces of gold. You still have enough to stay at the inn, if you'd like. I would recommend, because your HP is down a significant chunk and you don't have any medicine. But it's up to you. Let's sleep. Okay. Do you want to sleep on the floor, the futon, or the bed? No, not the bed. You don't have enough for the bed. You're 10 gold short. Do you want the floor or the futon? Futon. Alright, that puts your HP back to 115. So that's it, 5 pieces of gold. There's nothing else you can buy in town. It's done. So we're leaving town now. Alright, now SwordSaintMichael, he moves a space, 1 space north. Now it's time for Kaira to face the Sphinx. Okay, Kaira, so how are we going to engage the Sphinx? Do you want to physically attack it, or do you want to use your wave magic? Wave. Alright. Wave. So wave costs 10 MP to use, and you get 3 dice to roll. 3 plus 6, 9, 10. And you get plus 4 and it gives you a plus 4 magic offense bonus. Okay, next round. Another wave, or do you want to strike it physically? Wave. Alright. Using the wave. 2 plus 6, 8, and 9. That gives us 13 points of damage against the Sphinx. You get 18, but you have 8 for your armor class. That brings it down to 10. Okay, so next round. Another wave. It's your call. Wait, alright. Roll a 1, a 4, a 5, and a 2. 11. Okay. So you get 9 points of damage there. Alright. So we're like 7, 8. Alright, so okay. Hit or wave. Or you could try using a medicine, but you're not in the danger zone for your HP just about yet, so I wouldn't recommend using a medicine at this time. So I can, like, if you want to use another wave, we can still cast. You have 69 MP left. Another wave. Another wave. Alright. Got a 6. You got another 6. And a 5. That's a better roll. So that gets you 21 points of damage against the Sphinx. Okay, you lose 10 points of HP. Okay, the Sphinx has 11 points of HP left. I suppose we could finish it off with one more use of the wave. But again, I have to let it be your call. One more wave, okay? Let's do it. A 2, a 5, and a 3. 14 points. That's it. Sphinx is down. You win 1,500 pieces of gold. Raven's turn, moving 4 spaces into the tunnel, emerging into the western point. Cowbell's turn, moving 5 spaces. Okay. SwordSaintMichael moves 4 spaces. Kaira moves 5 spaces. Back to Raven. Moving 3 spaces. Okay. So, Raven, where you have 80 pieces of gold, it's up to you if you want to enter town or not. Do you want to enter town, or do you not want to enter town? Nope. Okay, so we're foregoing the town today. Alright, so we're gonna now move into this old keep and face off against the lizard, which looks more like a lesser or greater demon than an actual lizard. Anyways, alright, it's a boss battle, so we cannot run for it, so we have to hit. So we're gonna strike it with our whip 3 times. That dishes out 14 points of damage, which reduces the lizard down to 16 points. Okay, but your defense is 24, while his attack was 10. You lose no HP. You're built like a tank, my friend. Alright, let's see what this does. 14 points of damage, brings the lizard down to 2 points of HP. .24 of defense against his 18 attack. You lose no HP. $800 pieces of gold. Alright, and you emerge from the keep. Okay, move 2 spaces. And who you in? Okay, we have a demonic butterfly called a Chong. Okay, so what are we doing? Do you want to attack? Do you want to use an item? Do you want to run? It has an HP of 28. So what's it gonna be? Swords 8 hit. Okay. Rolling 4 dice. 6, 12, 18, 24. You rolled all crits. 33 points of damage. Chon is down. This feels like endgame form with power armor. Well, you see, like I said, when you get through halfway through the game, you will have better opportunities to get better armor, which will turn your characters into tanks. That's just the funny thing about this game. Okay, anyways, Kaira, we've rolled 5 spaces to get you to the next town. You have 1,625 pieces of gold to spend, thanks to your victory against the Sphinx. Okay, so do you want to enter town? Yes. Inn? Okay, what do you want to do in the inn? What do you want to be in bed, a futon, floor, or the sauna? Or do you want to do a bit of mix of both? Like, I got a bed in sauna or whatnot. Your call. Sauna and bed. Okay, of course we're gonna soak in the sauna. And now rest up in the bed. Alright, we're fresh as a daisy. We now have 1505 gold left. What would you like to do now? You got a good amount of money to blow. You want to see if you want to get a better magic spell, or you want to increase get a better weapon. Item. Okay, we're gonna go to the item. Okay, so here's what we can do. You can get another bottle of medicine, or we can assign you a soldier. But we're not buying the question marks. That's the blood potion, which, while it's supposed to help teleport your party members to a checkpoint of the last church that they visited at, it does screw up the game. It can cause your characters to move into a dead end, which will soft lock the game. So as a house rule, I cannot permit the purchase of the question mark blood bottle. Sorry, it can't be done. It's not gonna happen, guys. I have to keep this thing fair for all, because anything that could soft lock the game could screw everybody over. So I can at least get you a soldier, or I can get you a medicine in this item shop. But we can't buy a blood bottle, sorry. Medicine? Okay, so we're gonna buy you a medicine. So there you go. Anything else? Do you want to get something else from the item shop, or do you want to switch shops, or do you want to leave town? I guess it's fan translation bugs. It could very well be. I'm not 100% certain, because all I know is that this translation was done by a company called Oasis. I'm not sure if they're just fans or whatnot, but this is what it is. Okay. Alright, we're going to the arms store. Anyways, alright, what would you like to get this time around? So, we can get you some stuff. You can also get these special elemental scepters as well. So you don't have to deal with beat up old wooden staff anymore. It's up to you. Because there's a Thunderbolt, Firestorm as some of your options. There's also the whip, if you like to get the whip. Ooh, fire. Okay, so we're gonna go with this. So we're gonna get you a fire scepter. Alright, so we'll get you this. Yeah, just confirm that you want it. Because I'm not sure if you're just interested in that item just by looking at it, or you want me to actually purchase it. Yes, okay. We purchased you the fire scepter. Okay, that leaves you with 1,025 pieces of gold. Anything else you'd like to get? Nope. Okay, so we're leaving town. just let me know if you want to leave town, and that's it. Because remember, once we leave town, you can't backtrack into that town. You have to wait until you get into another town along the way. Alright. Okay, so we're leaving. Alright, back to Raven. So we're throwing the die, moving 5 spaces. You're now engaged against the Zakaba. Okay, it is a boss battle, so we cannot run, so we have to either... We don't have... The only item that we have is the medicine, but you're not close to the danger zone to have to use it. It would be a waste, so we're just gonna... Be right back, no problem. It'll be a little bit before it'll be your turn again. So you take 12 points damage. Alright, 9 points. Okay, so that's going to be another 12 points of damage. 6, so that'll be plus 4 to offense. Okay, we're almost done at fighting against the Zakaba here. Okay, so we're down to 47 HP. Okay, Raven, would you like me to use the medicine, or do you just want me to finish off the Zakaba here? Because here's the thing, I cannot permit the usage of medicine outside of battle because that causes an overflow glitch in the game, which will lead to a soft lock. The only way to safely use medicine is during battles. So do you want me to use the medicine, or do you just want me to deal with it, or just see if I can just kill off the Zakaba right here? Because we can't run, or it is a boss battle. Use the medicine, alright? So we're going to apply the medicine here. So that puts us to 82. 30. So that's 35 points restored to your HP. Okay, so now there's no more items to use, so let's finish off the Zakaba. $500 pieces of gold won. Okay, back to Cowbell. We move 3 spaces. We move 3 spaces for Sword Saint. Okay, Sword Saint, do you want me to enter town? If you want to enter town, get some stuff, or just move forward. Up to you. Yes, town. Alright. What are we getting? Are we going to the inn? Are we going to the arms store, the shield store, magic store, or item store? Yes, town, inn, futon, leave town. Okay. Rightio. Alright, and we're leaving. There we go. It's time for Kaira to make her move. So she makes she makes a single space outside town, and she encounters a harpy. Okay, so what are we doing? Are we engaging, or did you want to hit, item, use an item, or do we want to run from battle, Kaira? Oh wait, Kaira said she'd be right back. I'm not sure if she's back yet. Anyways, it's just while we wait for a response. Everyone got Christmas plans for it. All set up for next week. Well, while we're waiting for Kaira to get back, everyone can let me know about their Christmas plans, because my Christmas plans just visit my dad for the next 6 days. So not just Christmas. Gotta get him some socks or something. Then there's also just some Christmas dinner with the family, and then there's Boxing Day sales. We have to buy a new toilet because the old one's now leaking. Is Kaira not back yet? Have you run through these games with friends before, Capper? No, I have not run through these games before with friends. I had to playtest this game on my own for about a couple months. And I have found that there are severe glitches in the game that can soft lock the game. Like purchasing the question mark, namely the blood potion, while it can teleport your contestants to the last church that you checked in, it can also cause them to veer off in another direction and hit a dead end. And instead of actually backtracking as if they're supposed to, just to keep themselves moving on the board, they stay in that one spot despite continuous dice rolls, which causes an overflow error to occur. And at some point, you can no longer enter commands with that, so it soft locks the game. And I also found that if I try to use the medicine outside of battle, it causes an inventory overflow bug, which can lead to various glitched objects appearing in your inventory, which can also cause the game to soft lock as well. Now, I think it's unfortunate I cannot use the question mark blood potion, because I think it's a very good tactic, but I can't risk soft locking everyone in the game to the point where there's not going to be a clear winner, and it could end up screwing everyone over, because I really do enjoy being here with everyone tonight. And to be able to spend all this before I have to visit the family for Christmas and all that. I'm sure everyone's got some good Christmas plans as well. Did the CPU use those items? Let's take a look. The central... Okay, the CPU doesn't... I don't think the CPU does use those items. Oh, wait, no, hang on. You're talking about the computer plates. Yes, actually, I thought you were talking about the monster enemies. No, the CPU can buy a question mark and use the potions, but again, it can cause my characters to move off in another direction and hit a dead end. You see, so for example, we emerged from that pyramid. So now, while you can go through the pyramid and emerge from the north, if you were to reverse course and go right back to the north side of the pyramid, you can't move back south and emerge outside from the other end. Your character just stays in one spot, and you end up throwing dice, which pretty much just causes what I would call incremental errors, and leads to a lot of strange... I don't know how I would describe it. Just causes very strange glitches to appear on screen, to the point where you can't select regular options anymore. So if you were playing against the computer, that might actually happen, and it ends up, and it feels like you've wasted your time. Oh, you're finally back, Kaira. Okay, cool. So you're engaged against the Harpy. So now we just want to know if you want to strike it physically with your fire staff, use your wave spell, or do you want to run from battle? It's up to you. Hit. Okay, we're gonna try hitting it. So you get assigned 2 dice for this. You get a 6, and you get 6. So you roll 2 crits, so you can do 15 points of damage against the Harpy. So the Harpy is gonna do 3 hits against you. You get 16, so you take 8 points of damage. Okay, so what's the verdict now? Do you want to use magic? Do you want to hit again? Do you want to run? Up to you. Wave. Okay, we're gonna try the wave. Roll a 3, roll a 4, so 7, and roll a 2, so 9. So, and you get 15. So you get plus 6 to your magic power against the Harpy. So you get 4 points of damage. Okay, so now what's your next move? Do you want to hit? Do you want to use the wave again, or use an item, or run? I mean, you pretty much have the Harpy just about beat at this point. another wave. All right. All right, 19. That destroys the harpy. You win 250 pieces of gold. Okay, Raven, we're moving you 4 spaces. Now it's Cowbell's turn. We move 3 spaces. You see an elf. Hero, hurry, or this world is doomed. I'll help you. Well, that's a fairy, but I don't know why they call it an elf. The elf's power warps you to a town. Okay, so you got moved ahead, right to the doorstep of another town. Alright, SwordSaintMichael, we're moving you 3 spaces. Back now to Kaira, we're now moving you 1 space. Raven moves 2 spaces, and you're out of town. Okay, so Raven, do you wish to enter the town? You have 500 pieces of gold, so it looks like that's something you might be able to buy this time around. After your victory against the Zakaba. Yes. Okay, so where would you like to go? Do you want to go to the inn, the arms, shield, magic, or item store? Arms. Okay, we're going to the arms. So what are we going to be getting for you? You have 580 pieces of gold. We could look, let's see what we can actually get for you right here. It looks like you might be able to get a few staves here. Or we could try for a mace or a club. What would you be interested in getting? Let's see the staves, okay? Okay, you get I think we already have your standard staff for you. You get a Thunderbolt for 300, a Fire for 380, a Storm for 480. I'm not sure if you'll be able to equip these. I think these are more reserved for the Magician, but you might, I don't know. It's up to the game to see if it'll assign that for you. So let's see what you might be able to get. Anything in particular? Let's try to Thunderbolt if possible, okay? We're gonna try Thunderbolt. Thank you. Okay, you got yourself a Thunderbolt staff. So let's see what this gives you. Alright, the Thunderbolt staff will give you 2 dice to roll, which is supposed to be a little bit better than your previous staff. Okay, so now you're back to 2. So now you have 280 pieces of gold. You're back to the main menu. So what would you like to do now? Let's see the shield shop. Okay. Okay, so let's see what you have. You do have a decent pair of armor. Okay, so you have 280 gold. I believe you already have the cross robe where yeah, it looks like you have the cross robe donned. Mystic robe. Okay, we don't have those like this. There's a white robe. Oh, there's also but the holy robe is 1600. Cross armor, let's check. Yeah. There's a white. You have a white robe. We could see if we can get you a white robe for 220. But I'm not sure if your character will be able to don that one. Okay. So if you were to get that, it would give you an armor class of 11. Up to you. Let's try it then, okay? You can't use this. Okay, so it won't let you have that. Okay, let's see if we can move back a bit. It looks like maybe you... Yeah, it doesn't really look like it'll let you get any of the better ones. I think this is about the extent because I think you're about as good as for the crossplate. Yeah, I mean, and the Sacred Robe is a little bit weaker than that. Yeah, I don't know if you could try. I mean, we could see if you could try for the Water Robe then. I'm not sure if it'll work, but we could give it a try. I don't want to see you lose your money. Let's go to the inn then, okay. Alright, we're going to the inn. Alright. What would you like to do? You don't need to use the sauna because you don't have any magic spells. Do you want the floor, the futon, or the bed? Futon. Okay, good. Alright, so you have 245 pieces of gold left. Anything else you'd like to do in town? You want to see the magic shop, okay? Let's see what we can get for you. Okay, the only spell you can really get is the Fireball. It's at 150 pieces of gold. Because the next spell that you can get, the Wave, is 320. And Fire Beam is 350. So if you want, I can get you the Fireball scroll. It's your call. Okay. Purchasing the Fireball Scroll. That leaves you with 95 pieces of gold. We cannot go to the item shop because you need 100 pieces to buy medicine. And I guess it looks like that's about it because we already got you nicely healed up. Your MP's still at full. We already got you... Yeah, we got you a Thunderbolt Staff. I think we're good. So we're heading on out. Okay. Okay. Let's leave it. Okay. Alright, so Cowbell, we are now approached the next town thanks to the warping of that little elf, or fairy. Cowbell, do you want to go into town? Nope. Okay, we're bypassing the town. Okay, time to move towards SwordSaintMichael. Okay, boss battle time against the lizard. So, we cannot run, since it's a boss battle. So, we don't have any other items except for medicine. We don't need medicine because we have 130 HP. Alright, so we're throwing 4 dice to attack the lizard. 2 plus 4 equals 6, plus 1 equals 7, plus 2 equals 9, and you have a plus 8 offense against the lizard. The lizard's now going to attack you 3 times. Does 10 damage, but you have 15 defense, so you do not lose HP. So now we're getting back we're getting back on the offense here. 17 points of damage, lizard is down. You got 800 gold out of it. Kaira's turn, moving 4 spaces. Now you're engaging the lizard. Okay, Kaira, so how are we doing it? Or do you want to hit? Do you want to try and use a magic spell? Wave. Okay. Rolling 3 dice. 2 crits, 29. We got him down to 1 point. -8. So he takes 6 points of damage. Alright. At this point, it's just a matter of just striking it once, and that's it. You don't... We can save MP for this. 800 pieces of gold. There we go. Alright, Raven, you're up. 4 spaces to go into the pyramid to confront the Sphinx. Okay. So, how do you want to do this? Do you want to strike him with your Thunderbolt staff, or do you want to use your Fireball magic? We cannot run, it is a boss battle. Strike with the staff. Alright, we're hitting him with the Thunderbolt staff. That's 3 dice to roll. 2 plus 4 is 6. No, sorry, my bad. It was 2 dice to roll. 15 minus 8. So that's 7 points. Alright. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay. Alright, so, what do you want to do? Do you want to strike at him again with the staff, or do you want to try your magic? Hit. Alright, we're hitting. Hey, Rap Sheep, good to have you here. Okay, so he does +1 to offense with his Thunderbolt. Okay, how do you want to do the next round? How are you doing tonight, Rap Sheet? Let's try Fireball, alright? Been out all day. Got any good Christmas plans? Because I know I have. Okay. Alright, okay, next round. How do you want to do it? Do you want to hit him with the staff, or do you just want to use another Fireball spell? So as you can see, Rapsheet, we are playing Rune Master for the MSX2 computer. We have 4 players today, and first to make it to the Magic Tower to get the Rune Ring will win a nice, beautiful chest that will be custom painted by the good friends at M&M Gifts and Goodies. Hit. 2, 4, 6. So +1 offense. Okay, next round. We hitting or are we using magic? Fireball, okay. Alright, 2 dice to roll. 9. 6. 4. 10 and +10 offense, -8 to defense. So you do get, that puts it to 12 points of damage. Okay, alright, so now what's the next strategy? Get another hit with the staff, or do you just want to use your Fireball? Hit. Okay, so we're gonna try again with the staff. 1, 2, 4. So that deal dishes out 4 damage to the Sphinx. -6. Okay. Alright, what's the next strategy? Hit with the staff or use Fireball. Fireball. Okay, we're gonna try again with the Fireball. We rolled a crit, and we will admit. Okay, so that does 10 points of damage. 18 minus 8, so 10. So now you also take 10 points of damage. Okay, so hit or Fireball? Another Fireball, alright. 3, 4, so another 8 points. So that puts the Sphinx down to 11. 20 minus 8. So that's okay. So that's 7 points damage here. Alright, what's your call? Hit or Fireball? Hit. Alright, we're gonna throw another 2 dice. You gotta roll a 4 and a 1. And that puts it to 6, so that puts the Sphinx's HP down to 5. Okay, so what's the call now? Hit or item? Hit again, alright. Roll a 6. Roll a 6, 2 crits. So you get 13 points. That finishes off the Sphinx. You win 1,500 gold. That's it. You won that battle. Alright, now back to Cowbell. Moving 3 spaces. We have a mummy. Okay, Cowbell, how are you gonna do this? Do you want to fight or run? You want to hit the mummy or do you want to run for it? Hit. Rolling 3 dice. 6, 6, 6. All crits. 22 points damage, bringing the mummy down to 10 points. Okay, you have a defense of 24 against the mummy's 9, so you do not take any damage. So, right. Okay, I say we'll just continue to assault as normal. Okay, that's 140 pieces of gold want you. Okay, 1 point to move 6 spaces. So enough. Hero, hurry or this world is doomed. I'll help you. Okay, this teleports Kaira right up to the town. Up to Raven now to move. Okay, so now you are at the church, so you don't need to buy an indulgence, so that church now serves as your new checkpoint should you fall in battle. Okay. Cowbell's turn. Throw the dice. Pay here costs 100 G. Pay 100 G. Okay. So, you've come to a lake, and this guy, who clearly hates his job, will have to ferry you over, but he will only if you agree to pay him 100 gold. Okay, you have 945 gold, you can afford it. So, you want to pay him or not? Yes? Okay. Get in. Okay, you are merged on the other side of the lake. So now SwordSaintMichael moves 1 space. Kaira throws a 5 and goes up to the town. Okay, Kaira, are we entering the town? Your call. Alright, we're entering town. Okay, what are we doing? We're going to the inns, arms, shield, magic, or item shop. In futon. Okay, going on to the futon. Alright, your HP is restored. What else would you like to do? Sauna. Okay, so resting up in the sauna. Okay, what else would you like to do? Am I able to upgrade shield or no? Okay, let's see what we could get for you. You may be able to get a black robe for 890. I'm not sure about the mystic robe. I think the mystic robe is reserved for the monk. Do you want to get any of these? Or do you want to try some of the cheaper options? Because there's all sorts of these other robes. It's up to you to decide which armor you would like to get, if at all. Black robe. Okay, so we're going for the black robe. Okay, purchasing the black robe for 890 pieces of gold. Okay, so you got a black robe. What else would you like to do? You have 1,080 pieces of gold left. Not getting hurt saves so much money. Of course. Now, do you want to see if you can get another spell or something? Leave town for now. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna leave town. Okay, so now it's your turn, Raven. So we've moved 4 spaces and have entered the town itself. So you have 1,595 pieces of gold. Okay, so do you want to enter town? Alright, what would you like to do? You want to go to the inn? I would strongly recommend it because your HP is dangerously low. Alright. Let's start with the inn. Okay, where would you like to sleep? Floor, futon, or bed? And you also want to soak in the sauna a bit. Rest on the bed. Okay. What else would you like to do now? Let's see this magic shop. Okay, on to the magic shop we go. Okay, you can afford every spell that there is here. You can even get Explode for 1,500 if you like. What do you have in mind? Let's get needle. Okay, so we'll deal with needle. So its needle is 800 pieces of gold. Okay, so what needle gives you? Okay, the spell of needle will assign you 3 dice to throw. Okay, so you'll get... Just look here. Yeah. 3 dice to throw. Okay, anything else you'd like to do? It's your call. The item shop buys some medicine, alright. Okay, so we're gonna buy some medicine. Okay, I bought a bottle. Do you want to buy another bottle? Now, your inventory space will only permit up to 8 items. You cannot exceed 8 items in your inventory space. Right now, you have 5 items in your inventory. Okay, so we bought you a medicine, but just want to know if you want another bottle of medicine, or that's it for now. One more medicine. Alright, one more medicine for the road. There we go. Okay, and is that it? You have 545 pieces of gold. Do you just want to call it, or is there still something in town you'd like to get? You never know when it will be necessary. Yep. Alright, let's leave. Okay, out we go. Cowbell's turn, so moves a space. Now we have SwordSaintMichael moving 6 spaces. We have Kaira moving 6 spaces. We come to the ferryman. Okay, so we're crossing the ferry. We're crossing the lake with the ferryman. Yes or no? I mean, obviously, we could select no, but I would the grumpy ferryman. Well, he hates his job. I mean, if he had to do nothing but ferry a bunch of ingrates across the lake day in and day out, I mean, yeah, I could see where he's coming from. Oh, Sean. Okay, so how are we gonna do this battle? Kaira, do you want to engage, or do you want to run? Hit, item, or run? Wave, alright. Firing the wave magic. $14 points of damage. You suck. You got rid of half of its HP. 16, 19, but your defense exceeds the attack, so you don't lose HP. Okay. What's your next action? Hit, item, or run? Wave. Alright, we're doing another wave. 2, 6. So that's 8. And 4, 12. So, okay, 17. That destroys the Chun. You win 100 gold. Alright, we're moving Raven 6 spaces. You go into the keep to face off against the lizard. Okay. Okay, Raven, how are we doing it? You want to hit? You want to use item? You want to use magic? Your call. We just cannot run because it's a boss battle. Let's use magic. Alright, let's use the magic. 12 MP to cast Needle. 4, 3, 7, and 5. 12. Okay. So you get plus 14 to your magic power. 14 minus 8. Okay, we'll just simply use your regular hit to finish off the lizard here. Okay, good. 800 pieces of gold. Yep, your magic's getting pretty damn good. Okay, Cowbell, let's roll. You move 4 spaces. Let's move Sword Saint here, 3 spaces. Okay, you found a treasure box. Okay, Sword Saint, do you want to open the box? Just to let you know, you have to roll a 1, a 3, or a 5 to disable the trap and collect the contents of the chest. Or you can choose not. Up to you. Yes, try. Alright, we're gonna try. Here's keeping the fingers crossed. Nope, you rolled a 6, you endured 20... You had to get 20 points of damage. You get 20 points of damage on you. Alright, moving 4 spaces. Oh, we got a Cyclops. Okay, so 60 points of HP to start. Okay, Kaira, how are we doing it? Hit, item, or run? Want to use the wave, alright? Okay, 1, 2, and 6. That gives you 25 damage against the Cyclops. So you got plus 16 magic power against the Cyclops here. Okay, do you want to try another wave? Or do you want to try striking it with your staff? Another wave. Alright, let's do it. 4, 6, 1. Another 27 points, so that brings the Cyclops down to 8 HP. Minus 19. Okay. Alright, how are we doing it? Do you want to use another wave spell? Do you want to hit? Hit. 5, 3. Oh, you only dealt 6 points of damage to that one, so the Cyclops still stands with 2 hit points remaining. You only take 1 hit point damage from that. Okay, how do you want to do it this time? Just give it a killing blow, or do you just want to use another wave? I mean, I would just advise hit at this point. Okay, hit. 6. 6. So crits. So 2 crit rolls gives you 10 points. You get 153 pieces of gold. Alright, on to Raven. Move 3 points. Cowbell's turn. Move 1 space. A wind blows and a wind spirit appears. Yo, kid, you better turn back or else. Okay, you have an elemental battle. Now, unlike these guys, you don't win gold when you beat them, you get stat boosts. So, We'll see what we can get when you face it, but that's if you choose to engage against the air elemental. Okay, so Cowbell, how are we doing this? Do you want to hit or run? Hit it. Okay, throwing 3 dice to whip the elemental. Let's see if we can whip it good. Yep, 3 crit rolls, 27 points of damage, brings it down to 11 hit points. 2, 3, 4, 5, but he can throw 5 dice against you. So the resulting damage is 26 minus 24, but you're still built like a tank, so you only suffer 2 points of damage from that retaliation. Okay, so another hit. Hit. Alright. Throwing 3 dice to whip the elemental. All crits. 27 points of damage. Elemental beaten. To become Rune Master, beat the Dark Demon. Take my power. 30 MP received. Okay, so he just increased your MP by 30 points. Cowbell just needs Omni-Slash to be his character. Yeah, I could see that. Okay, anyways. SwordSaintMichael, we came to a town. Do you want to enter? No to town. Alright, we're ignoring the town. We're gonna keep going. Kaira's turn. Tossing the dice. 4 spaces to move. Tossing the dice. 5 spaces to move for Raven. Back to Cowbell. Moving 2 spaces. And now it's back to SwordSaintMichael. A whirlpool forms in the lake. A water spirit. Worthless human. Beat me if you can. You must turn back. Okay, we're engaging against the water elemental. Okay, SwordSaint, how are we doing this? You don't have any magic, but you can either choose to hit or use an item. But remember, elementals do not give you gold, they give you stat improvements. So you just have to beat them. She has 38 points of stamina, and it looks like you might be pretty good to help win against this battle, so we're gonna hit. 6. Another 6. So you're rolling all crits. 24, so 34 points of damage. Yep, so 24, so you get plus 10 offense buff against the water elemental. Alright, since she's only down to 4 HP, we can definitely finish this battle off. 26. Beaten. Now I trust you. Save this world. Take my power. Magic attack plus 3. Okay, so all it really did was increase your magic power stat by 3 points. Even though you don't have it, so... Yeah, even though you don't use magic. Okay. Well, you can if you buy a scroll, but it's up to you. Anyways, Kaira's turn. Throw the dice. 6 points, or rather 6 spaces to move. 1. Welcome, do you want to pray? Thanks, take care now. Okay. So, you've established the latest church as your resurrection checkpoint. Let's keep at it. Welcome, do you want to pray? Yes. Unfortunately, that cost you MP somehow. But at least you have the church as your checkpoint if you fall in battle. Okay. Pass here costs 100G. Pay Okay, so we're getting on the boat and we're crossing. We might as well because because everyone needs to catch up with one another in this case. Kaira's turn, throw the dice. 1. Okay, enter town. Okay, Kaira, do you want pay the dude? Yep, we paid the dude, now you're across the lake. Kaira, do you want to enter town to see what else you can get? Yes, alright. What are we doing in town, Kaira? Tell me where you want to go. In Futon, Sauna, then Magic. Okay. Futon. Now the Sauna. And the Magic Shop. Okay, what are we getting for Magic this time? You have a 1,120 gold to blow. What are we getting? Most you can get is the Despair Magic, which is also called... I think this is... I think the manual originally called it a Death Spell, but they call it Despair here. Can I show you Despair? Let's go with Despair, okay. There we go. Alright, so what the Despair magic does is it will give you 5... Upon usage, it'll give you 5 dice to throw to inflict magic power damage against your enemy. So it's a good spell to use. Okay, that leaves you with 120 pieces of gold. Anything else you're gonna do in town, or do we want to call it? Leave town. All right, we're leaving. Alright, now it's Raven's turn, moving 6 spaces. Okay, Raven, we're approaching the town itself. Do you want to go into town as well? It's your call. Yes, let's go to the inn for a rest and a sauna. Alright. Going into the inn. Sauna. Okay, first we'll stop at the sauna because they restore your MP. Okay, your HP is at 99. Okay, so that's done. Okay, what else would you like to do in town? We've restored your MP to full with the rest in the sauna. I think that'll do for now. Let's leave. Okay, we're leaving. Alright. Cowbell's turn. Moving 2 spaces. You see an elf. Hero, hurry or this world is doomed. I'll help you. You get warped right to the front of the town. Okay. Now it's SwordSaintMichael's turn. Moving 3 spaces. Elf girl appeared. I'm looking for my brother. Will you help me? Take her, yes or no? Okay, Sword Saint, what are you gonna do? Do you want to take the elfin waifu with you or not? Yes, help. Okay. I'm Plum. Nice to meet you. Okay, so now we have Kaira. Wait, she won't be... No, she's not a soldier. She actually serves another purpose. Like, she isn't a one-defense thing like a soldier. No, she has a different purpose. I think we may see soon enough. Anyways, let's move on. 3 spaces for Kaira. 6 spaces for Raven. Okay. Okay, pay her costs 100G, pay you 100G. Cool. Anywho, this is pretty much the only way you're gonna go on the board now. So you do have the money, so let's continue on past the lake. So now everyone's across the lake. Cowbell, You're now approaching the town. Do you want to enter the town? Yep. Alright. Okay, what are we doing? Are we going to the inn? Are we going to the arms store, the shield store, magic store, item store, or what? Arms. Okay, you still have your whip. You have 845 pieces of gold. What do you have you decided you want to get? Do you want to get yourself a short bow? You don't have money for a long bow. That's 950 pieces of gold. But you can still pick up a battle axe, if you'd like. Provided, well, we have to first see if you can equip that battle axe. Because remember, some weapons are compatible with certain classes and others aren't. Your call. Let's see if I can use the axe. Okay, so we're gonna try for the battle axe. You can't use this. Okay, so the game will not permit you to don the battle axe. So, another option I could suggest is a short bow, which is 560 pieces of gold. You already have the whip, but we'd have to see what else you can get. Then leave. Alright, we're leaving. Okay, so we're leaving the store, and you also want me to leave town. Yeah, okay, so we're leaving. Okay, so you step out of town, but you have an encounter. Okay, you got yourself a Kraken to deal with, 50 HP to start. So how are we doing it? Do you want to fight or run? Hit. Alright. We're gonna whip a Kraken, so we got a 6. We roll another 6, and another 6. 3 crits, 22 points of damage, brings it down to 28. Okay, roll a crit. Roll the moderate hit. 25, but you have a defense of 24, so you only lose 1 hit point. Okay, so give it another hit. Okay, so we're fighting or are we running? Okay, another hit. Cool. So 3. 5. 3. That's 15 points, so you bring it down to HP of a 13. Okay, so he can attack you 4 times, but your defense is greater since his attack is 22, you have a defense of 24, and you don't lose HP. Smack until then. Okay, that's what we're doing then. 1, 2, and 4. 11. So that brings it down to 2. So it looks like you have +4 offense against the Kraken, but that doesn't matter. You're just taking bits and pieces of damage while you're dishing out heavy damage against the Kraken here. Okay, Kraken's dead. You made calamari out of him, and that got you 560 gold. Alright. On to Sword Saint. 6 spaces. Welcome. Do you want to pray? Thanks. Take care now. You established the church as your checkpoint, so if you were to fall in battle, you can emerge from that church. Okay, Kaira's turn. 3 spaces. Moving Raven, 2 spaces. Cowbell now moves 2 spaces. Back to Sword Saint. 2 spaces. Hero, hero, hurry or this world is doomed. I'll help you. Fairy puts you in front of the town. Okay. Kaira's turn. We move 3 spaces, but we have to go for the keep, and we've now face off against an elven warrior. Okay. So, we cannot run. This is a boss battle. Okay, so how are we going to be doing this, Kaira? Do you want to hit or use magic? Magic. Alright. Despair used. 30 MP costs. 2, 3, 4. So we roll 5 dice. 19. 18 for the attack, but you have a defense of 19. You do not lose any HP. Okay. So what do we do now? Another dose of despair against the elven warrior here. Or do you want to try smacking him around a few times with your staff? Despair. 30 MP to use. 4, 3, 5, 6, and 1. 25 HP of damage. minus 19, so 3 points of damage. Yes! This elven warrior does have quite futuristic armor on him, just like that druid that we fought at the beginning of the game. Okay, you have 11. That elf only has 11 points left, but may I remind you, Kaira, that your MP's also getting quite low yourself. Hit. Yeah, and we don't have any ethers to restore your MP. The only way to restore MP is to soak in the sauna and town. That gives 5 points of damage against the elf, so now it's time for the elf to attack. But you're barely taking any damage because you got some good armor on you with your little black robe. So you got 5 points of HP damage dealt to you. Okay, and it's always space elves. Okay, yes, it is always space elves. The wonderful world of anime strikes again, even in this fantasy setting. And it hit. Space elf down. 2,000 gold. Moving Raven, 6 spaces. Up to the church. Time for Calvel to move 4 spaces. It's now time for him to engage the space elf. It is a boss battle, so we cannot run, and we don't have any items to use, so we roll crit on the whip. 22 points of damage, bring them down to 33. (24-24), attack meets defense. You do not lose HP. (15 points of damage against the space elf. Space elf attacks. 3 plus 6 is 9, and plus 4 13, and 14. So he gets plus 8 offense, but your defense is greater, so you don't lose HP. Yep, you're built like a tank. (19), but your defense is 24, you don't lose HP. I mean, you're just pot-shotting the elf at this point. And you get 2,000 gold out of it. Okay, Sword Saint, you're going into town. Yay or nay? Do you want to enter town? You have 2,645 pieces of gold. What's it gonna be? Yes, town in Futon. Going into the Futon. And check weapons. Okay, so let's take a look. Oops, hang on a minute. Okay, check weapons. Let's see what we're gonna get for you. You have 2,610. You cannot get the flame sword because that's 9,999 gold. But let's see what else we can get for you. To be honest, your battle axe is pretty damn good as it is. I mean, we could try for the longbow if you'd like. It's up to you. Even though I think that's more reserved for the thief. Check shields. Alright, back to shields. Let's take a look at what we can do over here. Okay, you should be able to afford a high plate now. Let's see what's over here. No, that's for the magic users. Okay. Do you want the high plate? You had 1,600 and you definitely have the money for it. Let me just take one other look at this. Okay. High plate will give you an armor class of 24. High plate is how much defense? AC 24. You're having a full armor class of 24, which is... You're gonna be a full tank if you get this high plate. It's what I have on sword. Okay, Sword Saint, okay, buy the high plate, alright. So we got yourself the high plate. That'll put your armor class to full 24. You have 1,010 pieces of gold left. What else do you want to get? What else do you want to do in town, if at all? Leave town, alright? We're leaving. Back to Kaira. Moving 2 spaces. Back to Raven. Moving 1 space. You want to pray? Thanks, take care out. You have established the church as your checkpoint for resurrection if you were to fall in battle. Back to Cowbell. Moving 1 space. Back to Sword Saint. Moving 6 spaces. Time for him to engage the space elf. Okay, so it is a boss battle. Your HP is good. You don't need to use your medicine, so we are dishing out some damage. And you're rolling all crits. 29 points of damage against the space elf. He strikes you for 20, but you have a defense of 24. You're built like a tank. You take no damage. $14 points, bringing the elf down to 12. He gets 21, but you have 24. You take no damage. $14. Elf's down. 2,000 gold. Brother, Plum suddenly appears. Plum, you? Here? Thanks for helping my sister. I'll help you to find the right way. This way leads to the magic tower. Oh, what do you know? We got ourselves a shortcut right up to the front doors of the magic tower. 4 spaces. And now a fire pillar rises and a fire spirit appears. Human, you'll have to deal with me. Fire elemental appears. Okay, so we have a fire elemental battle. Okay, so how are we doing this, Kaira? You just want to hit, you want to use the despair magic. But may I remind you, you'll have 39 MP left. And I don't know if you're able to run from an elemental. I have never legitimately tried it before. despair, and then I'll whack him to death. Alright, we'll try like this. And you still have your 2 bottles of medicine. Let's see what we get as a result of the dice rolls. You get 31 points of damage, so that brings him down to 19, not bad. But now that only leaves you with 9 MP, so you no longer have any more MP to cast Despair Magic. But he strikes 22, but you have a defense of 19, so you take 3 HP. So we're going to have to whack him to death now. 5. 3. 11 points. So you're doing pretty good against this Fire Elemental. $19, so attack meets defense, no HP loss. Let's keep at it. 6 points, so that brings him down to 2 HP. $25. Okay, so just stand there. So that's only 7 points of damage he did to you, and that finishes him off. Fire Elemental lost. You're strong enough to beat the demon. Take my power. HP 50 up. So he gives you a 50-point boost to your HP. So Raven now moves 4 spaces. Calvo moves 2 spaces. And now it's time for SwordSaintMichael to see if he can enter the tower and lay claim to the Ring of Runes. Okay, demon appears, and we have to deal with the demon frog. So, you're not the master of the tower is not going to give up the Ring of Runes easily. You have this demon frog to deal with. So it is a boss battle. So we're going to engage. You're still good for HP. You have a bottle of medicine on standby, so let's attack. 5, 3, 8. 5, 13, so 16. So plus 8 to offense. 2, 4, 5, 6. So we can roll 6 dice against you. 30 minus 24, so you take 6 points of damage. $17. $29. So you take 5 points of damage. He just wants a smooch. I think this one's a she, honestly, but I don't know. But well, I don't know. Like, you can never tell with frogs. By minus 24. Yes, it's the toad spell gone awry. Minus 24, 6 points. Okay, rolling. This should do it. This should be the deciding blow. Demon lost. 9,900 gold. Oh, look. 9,999 gold for you. Now, let's see what happens. You beat the demon guardian of the tower, so... do you get the ring? Congrats, I'm Kem, the original Rune Master. Your courageous earned you the rune ring. Now... Kaira Belt, you are a true Rune Master. Okay, well that was SwordSaintMichael that actually got the ring. Alright, so SwordSaintMichael, congrats on winning the Rune Master's ring. You did it! He looks like the Archmage. Yes, he does kind of look like the Archmage from Gargoyles. Alright guys, well, thank you very much for being a part of Rune Master tonight. Okay, there is a credit sequence, so let's just go for the little credit sequence and see all the little tidbits here. Just so you can see all the fine people who made this. Producer, Moo. Director, Carolean. Not gonna lie, that was fun. Glad you all had fun. Wait, can everyone else get a chance? Program, Kim SX. Character design, Okara no Pisuke. This was pretty fun. Graphic, Anego. A chance, well, there's only one ring to win. Sound, GTS Eddie Bonzo. This was really fun. Thanks for bringing us. You're very welcome. I mean, what a great way to celebrate 100 streams of RPG Kappa, eh? And I just thought I'd bring everyone else to have, like, this little multiplayer board game. Sound program, Gemini. Now, just to let you guys know, there are 3 entries in the Rune Master series. This is the first game in this series. There is a Rune Master 2, and there's a Rune Master 3, which is based off Romance of the Three Kingdoms. So, I'm just thinking that on a future stream, I might just do this. I may do the second Rune Master game, then we could do Rune Master of the Three Kingdoms. Okay, and this pretty much now finally ends Rune Master here. So, let's now, let's just close this off. Okay, guys. Great. Okay, so SwordSaintMichael oh, Kaira the Mystic has joined the cap. Thank you very much for your follow, Kaira. Really do appreciate it. No, that's fine. Sometimes people, like I said, it can just slip your mind, but you know what? I still appreciate all follows. Anyways, okay, so we got that done, so let's just take a look at what we have won today. So, courtesy of M&M Gifts and Goodies, which you can see for their email, phone, and QR code here. Today's winner will take home, let's just bring here. Okay, SwordSaintMichael, so you're going to take home this nice smoothly sanded chest, which will be decorated with custom, it'll be custom decorated with all the graphics of Rune Master. And you could just, you could take this little treasure chest and store it with whatever doodads you want. Hell, if you want, you can even rig it up with booby traps and let somebody who tries to take your chest, get a knife through the leg or something. I'm just throwing that out. Anyways, so, and all the runners-up today, more Cowbell, Kaira, and Raven, you're gonna be receiving these 3 little miniature chests, which will also be custom decorated with Rune Master graphics. And, so, you can then just, DM me in, Discord, with any shipping address that you would like to have these sent to, and, like I said, we'll be sending them out. So, it's, or add mix deep. I mean, we already have some designs already designed in the theme of Rune Master and RPG Capper. But in any case, you can not email me, but rather DM me the shipping address you'd like to have the boxes sent to in Discord, and we'll just send it off from there. So, anyways, guys, let me just get back to the gaming screen here. So, and if you're gonna like and if you do happen to like the end result from M&M Gifts and Goodies, you can simply just follow them on their WhatsApp. You can scan the QR code. And you can also just, and you probably even friend Megan and Melissa on, like via Facebook from Messenger, and they can just do all sorts of different custom art goodies for you. Okay, anyways, let's just get back to our main screen here. Okay, cool. So anyways, yeah, thanks everyone for being a part. So the rest of us are getting tiny. Yes, that's pretty much the runners up that'll be getting it. So I make sure that nobody is going to be walking away from this game empty-handed. Everyone's going to get a box, nice little treasure chest type box. Like the winner gets the big box, and all the other runners up get the small box. Thanks for the invite. Yeah. So anyways, it was a wonderful 100 stream of RPG Capper with all the friends here. So. Now let's just pay Sarzak a visit and see how he's doing in Fantasy Star Online, shall we? So let's I'm just going to set up the raid right now for Sarzak. Oh, hang on. I just gotta log myself back in here. Yeah. Okay, let's just take a sec here. No, hang on. Did I actually do this here? Raid Sarzak, son of a... Email. No, for some strange reason this says join Twitch today, but it shouldn't actually be saying that. It's kind of strange. Okay, I know it shows that I'm still logged in. Okay, hang on. Let's just get a lot of this stuff out of the way here. Congratulations on the stream with 100 bar. Yeah, and we've also surpassed 100 followers on this stream too. Okay, let me just... Okay, yeah. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna have to go up through... Oh, here's what I had to do. Okay, here. Let's just go like this. Username. It says to join Twitch. I don't know why it has to tell me that, because I'm already joined here as Twitch. Oh, here it is. Have an account login. Okay. Twitch has a glitch. Okay, so let's just authenticate this, and we'll pay Sarzak a visit and let him know all the good and wonderful things that have happened today on this here stream. There we go. Alright, Sarzak. There we go, Sarzak is ready to be raided. Okay, guys, let's give Sarzak a good old loud Leroy Jenkins style raid, shall we? And off we go.
The raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzak, retro VTuber. We do a big shout out for RPG Capper. Welcome in, everyone. Capper, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Thank you for the raid.